Oh snap, I missed my cue. Hello. Welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 485. We are a little over 2 weeks away from the big 500. And what a weekend, guys. Holy shit, what a weekend that was. I think we got 360 subs yesterday. Most of them courtesy of the legend that is Another Story. What a brilliant person helping us out here in the month of June, which for a streamer is always doom. A lot of streamers are taking the month off. Not us! Not us! We're here bringing you exquisite competitive Warcraft day in and day out. And yesterday we were incredibly rewarded. Love you. For all the loyalists out there, we got some new sub alerts. In case you weren't here this weekend, now displaying how many years you've been subbing to this channel. Oh yeah, the longer you sub, the higher the number. The longer you sub, the more hearts are popping out. So constantly working on improving the channel, everybody. So we're getting kind of close to the 2K sub line again, which is always, you know, the comfort zone. It is the comfort zone. You watch!
Shut up and take my sub. Testing the alerts. South News.
Just talk. There we go. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. You watch for the sub. 19 month. Thank you, Get Rich Brothers, for the 71. And thank you, Chupacabro, for the 56. Kuss auf die Nuss. Kuss right back, my dude. Kuss right back. And yeah, of course, I'm gonna obey what the subs are saying. And if the subs are saying shut up, then shut up, I'm gonna do. Brilliant song by Simple Plan? Simple Plan, shut up. Yeah. Simple Plan, underrated band. So, we have 2 tournaments going on at the same time. Oh, holy shit, what the hell? Uli, are you freaking kidding me, man? 20 bucks? That's amazing. Young Fang with the 5 gifties. Are you freaking kidding me? What's going on the past couple of days? What the heck is going on the past couple of days? That is so sick. That is so sick. You guys are supporting like crazy since I'm kind of back. Another Story not here yet. That's right. Young Fang, the new Another Story. We'll see about that. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. You guys are freaking legends. On the way to the 2K. Love it, Oli. Uli, Young Fang, appreciate you a ton. So we're waiting for Shin Kong to start the games. 40 has arrived, Kaho has arrived. This will be our first game of the day. Then we move on to 40 and live. B-Cup is at the same time with Happy, Foggy, Chic, and Pink. Maybe we're gonna catch some Foggy games. Happy vs Foggy could be fun. We'll see about that. But man, the matches, Don't Force Me Cup, should be a bit more important here in the beginning. So we're gonna stick with that. Is it possible to have a 40 shirt? Interesting point. I was thinking about new merch. We do have merch. In case you don't know, it's linked in the about section. Is it merch.backtowarcraft.com? Is that the link? Gotta figure it out. Yeah, it is. Don't force me as grand final. Yes, that is the TBD versus TBD section of the lower third. Thank you, Stufka. So, yeah, we do have some merch, but we didn't update that in forever. We got our logo, clean and simple. We got Muddy, bit big, huh? But we love Muddy, so here we go. We got our old font, which is a classic, of course. And we got Warcraft III Champions merch on shirts and hoodies and caps and beanies and mugs, etc. But I was thinking maybe some new merch would be nice. So if you guys have any ideas, if you guys have any wishes for merch, let us know. Is it possible to have a 40 shirt? How do you, like, if you have an idea how that would look like, let me know. It's not that easy because, you know, we can't use pictures that we don't have the rights to. We can't use Blizzard assets that we don't have the rights to. But yeah, merch, I think it's time to update some of that. Peasant Face with work. Peasant Face is Blizzard asset. And yeah, if we want to create a lookbook, maybe we should. You guys use Pinterest? Could use a lookbook. I do I do have a very simple idea that I think people might like. Neo, what do you think about changing mana? But we're talking merchandise right here, and I'm not interested in balance talks. So the lovely designer that did our lovely alerts is interested in doing some merch for us, and we'll see. What about balancing merch? It would be funny to have imbalanced merch though. One side of the shirt is heavier than the other. Maybe just one sleeve cut off, but the other is there. You know, tank top on the right-hand side, regular long sleeve on the left-hand side. That'd be something. Shirt with Hoomba written on it. Not bad. I would buy Hoomba merch. It's not a bad idea. I do have a similar idea to that, actually. Lawliot's face. Well, I do own a piece of Lawliot merch that I created for myself. One cut off, the other side long sleeve. Yeah. For sure. Game's gonna be live in a minute. Damn, B-Cup also starting on time. Okay. So, what's the situation in the group? Actually, I'm having a bit of a tough time to break this down and to come up with this. But here it is. It's a 4-player round robin group stage. We got Happy, Kaho, Life, and Fortitude. Yesterday's games were phenomenal. Kaho defeats Life 2-0, shows once again that he's probably the best Night Elf Mirror player on the planet right now. Life then defeats Happy, showing once again that he's the best Night Elf versus Undead player in both directions on the planet right now. Happy then smashed Kaho with 2 ghoul pulls, like no chance for Kaho in that regard. And he also beat Fortitude in quite a nice match, especially on, where was it? Springtime was really good. Wild back and forth between them. So Happy currently sitting on top. The top two are qualifying for the final. So we could end up in a situation where all the players have 2 and 1. 40 has to win both matches for that. And then Life would be 1-2. And then Kaho would also be 1-2. Okay, so that doesn't work. And we end up in a situation where Life and Kaho could be tied. I'm very sure that Happy is already in the final, because if Fortitude wins two matches, the Night Elves will be 1 and 2, and 40 will be 2 and 1. If Fortitude is losing both matches, it comes down to map score, because Kaho and Life will be 2-1. Could even be tied with Happy, actually. If Kaho could be tied with Happy, then it's rather clear if he gets a 2-0. If Kaho gets a 2-1 and Life gets a 2-0, things get interesting, and maybe direct comparison counts. But of course, for that, you have to defeat Fortitude first and foremost. You know what? New statement here. And something that I didn't say before. I'd be more hyped to see Happy versus Life than I would be to see Happy versus 40. So that's the world we live in. That is the world we live in. How about a shot where Remo is struck by a mana burn at 600 range? Oh, that would be funny. So I think we go into the first match. You know what the group stage is looking like? You know what the situation is? 40's under pressure. After the loss yesterday, he needs to win 2 today. Once again, thank you guys for the crazy support. Young Fang with the subs. Uli with the 20 euros. Chupacabro, Get Rich Brothers, and Watch coming in with the support. Love you guys. Very, very cool start to the stream. Gets me hyped, gets me pumped for the matches to come. Human versus Night Elf coming up, eh? We've seen that a bit yesterday in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly final. Especially the grand final. Dice versus Chemico was a banger. And I advise you to watch that. Kaho currently second best Night Elf in the world right after Life. Still in the top 5 of the ELO ranking. Fortitude there comfortably 3rd place. But maybe a bit disappointing for him as he was number 2 for such a long time. So we'll see how it goes. 40, left-hand side, Archmage as so often, and Kaho with the Warden. Let's go! Warden is making more and more appearances. And it is so cool to see that it is actually the Chinese to bring them back on maps where we usually don't see them. And it's working well. It's working really well. And it should work especially well against someone like 40, who's a macro player, right? So, Northern Isles first. Ancient of Wonders right in his face. Interesting. I mean, it's the 21 food trick. But, I mean, it's a little bit of a statement, isn't it? Is there a way to use Back to Warcraft overlay when you watch replays? Nope. We spend easy 5 digits on this, and so it is not publicly available. Gloves of Haste as the first item. And here we go. Warden creeping. Hopefully. No Ancient of War denies. You gotta creep, 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 creep. Or you play the Chinese way and march across relatively fast and bully. The Warden is quite a bully. As a prison ward oftentimes is, right? It's kind of part of the job, I guess, unfortunately. So, we got level 2. We have no spell selected just yet, which is interesting. And we got a nice item here. Big invuln and slippers, more damage. So... Expo coming for 40, and the big question is, how do you prevent the Warden from causing some chaos here at the bottom right-hand side. It's a fast expo creep with only 2.4. Skipped a little green spot in front of his base to go for harass. And that serves a double purpose, doesn't it? Warden hurt. Oh, that's bad. He gets the item as well. What was it? Illusions. Not too bad. Oh, Kaho's in trouble, but the Moonwell is there for you. Greedy creeping. Turns out she didn't use too many spells, so healing is pretty efficient for her right now. But it looks like Kaho didn't expect 40's pressure. Kaho currently, after being on top of the Night Elf world for a very, very long time, bit in the shadow of life. Of course, the 3 wins against Happy. First breaking the streak of Happy versus Night Elf and then defeating him 2 times after have caused quite an impact. And Kaho seems a bit overwhelmed here, I gotta say, with just an Archmage and 4 footies. That is level 3 prevented for that Warden. No Ancient of War here to continue creeping at the green spot or at the Expo. So yeah, this looks troublesome. Trying to free his way with Shadow Strike, but Lagarino maybe. Let me see if I can boost the bitrate a bit on the stream to make it even crisper. I had some upload issues last week, but it looks like everything's stable. So a bit more kilobytes per second for you out there. Hopefully, wait, is it a spike? Let's see. TV. Kaho 40. Ping. Yep. Ping spiking. To. Oi, oi, oi. Wait. Oh no, that was Fly spiking. If I see this correctly. Maybe Fly caused a lag in game. There was an above 300 ping, so now things are safe and you don't want to be interrupted by observers lagging. This is one of the reasons why I use Flow TV. It's just more convenient and better experience for the player. Shadow Strike finally frees Kaho. He gets a footman for free, actually. Here, have this little gift. But this Water Elemental too sturdy to do anything. Interesting how this tier 2 level 2 harass was working wonderfully versus Kaho versus Undead. It's not working at all anymore at the moment, I think. So strength of the Archmage, different levels in different matchups. But that all cost a lot of time for for Kaho, of course. No second base, no big progress. Huntress Hall is extremely late. Holy smokes, it's so late. Zandorian, thank you for the third 21 month. Closing in on the 2 years, dude. Thank you. And we are closing in on the 2,000 subs. Yeah, this is of course a mistake that can't really happen. We only get a lore now. No second hero just yet. Usually you have the problem that you have a lot of expenses at the arrival of tier 2 with second hero and double lore, and you want a tier 3 as well, but not this time. You don't want a second hero, you want the high level Warden, and this is what is supposed to save Kaho. Of course, there was a little bit distraction due to 40, and you don't want to lose your Huntress Hall, but Huntress Hall is very, very sturdy with 1100 HP, so a lot of HP per second as well. And look at 40's timing, man. He's taken no prisoners today. Archmage has arrived. There's another Water Elemental. Can easily survive that detonate, but at least the detonate prevents the second Water Elemental. Still an issue. And the lore is dead. I would say this is not Kaho's best so far, and that's just 2 weeks away from the Big Dolphin Super League with $28,000 in a round-robin system. You want to be in peak shape for the Dolphin Super League. Actually, we should maybe put up a countdown to build some hype, you know?
Players' forces are under attack.
Good damage spread. If the Warden finds this with a fan of knives, this is gonna be a feast. But I feel like the Warden has other plans. Where is she actually? Oh, okay. Creeping with Ancient of War and a Shredder. A Sapper! Oh my god, no way! Oh, this doesn't work, so blowing some expenses, but imagine this works. What a giga chat move that would have been. Nice idea. And with an expansion, you know, a human can afford this. This might be the first time I've seen a human player trying to snipe a Shredder purchase. Oh my god. Don't pull a colorful. Nah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. What a grandiose idea. Oh, that would have been such a cool short if this works. Man, Fortitude, you're robbing us of exposure on YouTube. To be fair, you also give us a lot of exposure by just the quality of your games. We got the tier 3 tech coming. We try to harass a little bit. There is full mana. That's annoying, of course. Invo Potion is almost over already. Was the big one, though. Trying to keep the towers up. Playing around the cooldowns. Arcane Tower working on the mana. Here we go. Nicely. Nice damage done here, actually. That's the way you want to play a Warden, but on the other side, this is how you want to play human. Be ultra annoying. And Fortitude has set his eyes on this Shredder. He wanted to get it via Sapper already. Didn't work, so now Footman Archmage have to do the job, and this one little wisp is not enough to repair. Dude, Kaho is getting trampled on by Happy and Fortitude alike. Yesterday, 2 ghoul pulls, 2 simple ghoul pulls were enough. Now 40, all he needs is an Archmage and footies. Let's be honest, this game is so omega over. 40 yesterday, I was a bit underwhelmed actually by his performance. And that means he didn't show his real class, I feel. With some wonky stuff like breakers, no air against undead. Dude, he's out for blood today.
Players' forces are under attack.
Dude, that is so gnarly. Let's be honest, if he can bring this, if Kaho can bring this back, this needs a massive mistake by 40 to have any chance here. Mountain King coming. We got 1k gold. It is level 5. So if you return the favor and play a super annoying Warden and get her to level 6, there might be a possibility. There's no tanks. He's going Mass Air. And Mass Air has struggled yesterday against the Tinker. God, this is ridiculous. No shop up. No Shredder anymore. 24 food. Kaho is playing Warden solo, let's be honest. Let's just be honest for once. No Panda, no progress. 2 towers here, 2 towers here. At least he can delay the Mass Air for a bit. But god damn, 40. This feels like a statement win actually. You know, it's one thing to win a high class, high caliber match after like 20 minutes, epic fights back and forth. It's a whole different thing to own one of the best players in the world with Archmage Footman. We got heal potions and a paladin coming as well. At least Kaho is ready, but because he's ready, he can't be on the map. Really? Warden is home. Got an orb now for some anti-air. I like that counter Zeppelin for vision. But yeah, that's about it. Ay. Oh man, maybe 40 was listening to me. You know, he's tuning into his favorite Twitch channel, listening to Back to Warcraft, saying, hearing me that I want happy versus life and not happy versus 40. And yeah, he got fueled by that. We still got footies, 12 minutes in the game. Warden, this is a win for 40 in my opinion. Warden is not harassing. Warden's at home. I mean, I'm a gamer. I'm a nerd. I'm living in a basement. I understand that you want to be home most of the time, but not the Warden. She's a free spirit. She wants to be out in the world, see the world. The Warden, you know, she's one of these people that after high school goes to Australia. I'm pretty sure. But she can't. Not really. Just a quick stint. I also want to be home, but I'm at work. Ah, Iron Chef. If you're on the Back to Warcraft Twitch chat, aren't you always at home? Oh, anti-magic to dodge the Stormbolt? Look at that. Okay, that was nice. We got a Tome of Retrain. We got a Panda. But now Griffins are coming. We're gonna have 5 Griffins in very short time. What's the temperature in the basement? I sleep under the roof and I melted tonight. Looking in enjoyment to the following couple of days. It is super cozy, man. It is. I mean, I'm wearing a t-shirt and like basically hot pants. Now get that image out of your head. And it's comfortable. You know, being in the basement, I don't need an AC. It is slightly warmer than I would like it. But I'm not suffering at all. Who says we want to get that image out of your head? Your choice, mate. Your choice. Okay, we are waiting for the knockout punch of Fortitude, but he's probably enjoying this, eh? He got the tier 3 units up. What a devilish combo that is. Knights and Griffins. That is just fantastic. It doesn't get much better, to be honest. Under no circumstances. Warden is not level 6, not even really close, due to all that pressure that Fortitude is putting on. He even pushing with the Shredder because he has enough lumber, doesn't need tech anymore. That's just brilliant. So, yeah, we were waiting for the knockout punch. This looks like the knockout punch. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, awesome. I mean, we do have level 2 Breath of Fire now, but against Griffins, is it even any good? Maybe they just want to enjoy the Panda while it's still strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're counting the days. Party Pete, thank you for the 57. Closing in on the 5 years, eh? Thank you, thank you, thank you. The whisper-assing now. Oh yeah, he is. What an annoying game. What an annoying game. Is Fortitude getting complacent at any level? I mean, look at this inventory. We got a Mana Stone, we got Claws on Archmage, we got a Sobi Mask on the Pally. We're working on those Devotion Aura levels. Yeah. Yo, Lado, what's up? What's your next prediction after your brilliant prophecy that Warcraft 3 is coming to Game Pass? It's gotta be something new that you're working on, right?
The town is under siege.
40 is at 80 food for such a long time. Oh, man. Triple heal scroll. 3-1 upgrades. We got some Dryads out. And of course you then want the Dragonhawks to connect with your army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho's also blocked at 60 food. That's very unfortunate. Wait, that Stormbolt did nothing. Oh, it disjointed because of Blink, I guess. Levels by 40 are a bit underwhelming. He's going high upkeep. And portals away, yes. Maybe needs a bit more piercing damage then, I guess, huh? 40 is not allowed to lose this game under any circumstance. With the level 6 Warden, you can do crazy things. She already did 20,000 damage. But yeah, how many? It's 9 Dragonhawks now. 8 Dragonhawks now. But yeah, you can just shift click on these Dryads. Mountain King level 3, quite a threat. Bears deleted, level 5. And this is exactly what you do. We still have 2 heal scrolls to save the Dragonhawks if you want to. Maneuvering them over the trees as they're quite hurt from all the poison and, you know, the alcohol, which of course also is poison. Holy Light is looking good and Kaho is getting trampled on. Made some progress towards level 6. It might be time for a third base soon, given that we only have 2 to 3 minutes in the main. Panda closing in on 5. That'd be so sick. This army, 40's army is not fully together, is it? Might... is it worth to go for mortars or rifles or anything? Just to have something better than Dragonhawks? It would be rather... He has the resources, right? But maybe Dragonhawks are doing the job. And that's the knockout punch on the Panda. And I think this is also the knockout punch for Kaho, who is so far the weakest player in this tournament. 5.6. It is solo experience for the Warden, of course. But with the bases being empty soon. Yeah. That is it. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. That was very one-sided. Very, very, very one-sided. Fortitude just owning, playing a lot better than yesterday. Wasn't challenged too much. This early harass with level 2 Archmage seems like it caught 40 off guard. And yeah, he couldn't really get off the ground with the Warden, did he? And if you don't have level 3 Warden, then this strategy is not that great. And Kaho was never able to recover from that. Hopefully, Kaho has something better in store for map 2 and potentially 3. Every map is important in this round robin group stage for the finals. 40 has to win the both of the matches that he's playing today. So let's see what we can get on Tidehunters. Recent results between them. If there's a thing like it's both one-sided and also even, this is probably it. Like 0-3 and 4-0. How is that supposed to work, really? Balance bitching chamber in shambles. But yeah, depends on shape of the day, and maybe Fortitude today is the better player between the two. We'll see about that. 40 with the 1-0 on the way to an even score in the round robin group stage if nothing changes here. And Kaho has to step it up. Maybe different strat, maybe not a warden, but okay, with the ancient here, this might be a demon hunter. For Fortitude, we should surely expect another. Mountain King. Now look at that, and it is a warden. God damn, my prediction is horrendous. And that's why they call me the prophet, eh? Very entertaining. Very entertaining matchup, this Mountain King versus Warden. Two carry heroes that need a little bit of time. Curious to see the plan for Kaho. Not going with the usual creep route, which would be here. The colorful creep route, which I still like very much. I hope Kaho is not too devastated. Should take this map by map. Must take it map by map. But yeah, so far, in this tournament, I haven't seen the Night Elf mirror by Kaho versus Life. I was incredibly impressed by Kaho versus Lawlight in the mirror match. Like, that looked gorgeous. In other matchups, though. But I mean, in this day and age where everybody is playing Night Elf, maybe you should just focus on your Night Elf mirror. Because that is the most frequent one. Hello, Haster. How's it going? So, doesn't matter if Mountain King or Archmage, Expo still has to come up. Nobody going for the lab creep is interesting. And 40, it doesn't really matter if it's Archmage or Mountain King, right? Again, same strategy. Level 2.5, running across. So, purposefully delaying his power spike for the opponent's power spike. No level 3 warden. Yeah, he's again behind in XP. Losing an archer here without getting the footman. That shouldn't really be allowed right next to Moonwells. 40 is putting on an absolute clinic in the first 5 minutes of the game again. Ancient busy. Hopefully no denies. Yesterday we had a match of Dice versus Sonic with 3 denies in the first 3 minutes. That was legendary. And yeah, good save for 40. Losing an archer hurts when it is a creeping game. But okay, playing it rather efficient with the Ancient of War. Started at the top. Wait, that is the second Ancient of War actually. We have no Stormbolt at the moment anymore. So a bit of a problematic situation. Lots of repair drained here. But better than Northern Isles. Kaho surely better than Northern Isles. Getting close to level 3 earlier in the game. A Mountain King is no Archmage. He played it similarly. The Huntress Hall is also in time. Shout out to that. Korak, 92 month, my dude. Look at that. The big 7. Much love for all those months. In case you haven't seen, we got new sub alerts.
A player's forces
With
are
how long you've been a sub and increasing number of hearts for the years that you've been a sub. Much love. You think that Night Elves will push for a change in Warcraft 3? That you have to, like, you can press a button in your Tree of Life and it automatically builds a Huntress Hall in time at some point? It would be fitting. Nice fans. And you know, it might even be necessary.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
So of course you wouldn't push that when you want to go for a talent strategy. Yeah, basically Hunter's Hall autocast. I think that would be a very fitting demand for the Night Elves. We're still on a PTR, Blizzard. If you want to do something. What do we got here? Rope of the Magi. Nicely getting more intelligence up. Surely a more even game. Warden got some good kills, is roaming a lot more, has a lot more power behind his spells. Level 4, quick progress. And this is not no like game-breaking kills here. Thus far, there's Bash. Gotta be careful, mate. Okay, okay. Cow turning it up. I like it. This, by the way, the reason for change in the PTR. This skeletal orc, vamp aura, coil shall not be the case. 40 cleaned the lab, and with the lab comes a shredder, and with the lab comes a zeppelin. Nice scout by Kaho once again. But yeah, these poor archers a bit caught out in the open, but every Stormbolt that ends up on an archer means it's not ending up on the Warden or a Wisp. So I think those are okay trades. Ooh, that's some good range though. Huh, and it's shut down. And with the Warden being level 4.3, I don't even mind Warden being somewhat stuck at home too much. This is every aspect is better than Northern Isles. Plus counter expos up, Warden can clean this alone with Fan of Knives. Very interesting to see a 2-1-1 build this early. Forty is trying to find an angle with the Blood Mage now. Siphon, of course, a good solution to drain mana away. Take it away from the carry of the elf, give it to the carry of the human. Well done.
Our player's forces are under attack.
What's 40's plan this time? Going mech. Yeah, no heavy air. Rather tanks and gyros. You wanted to expand, huh? Let's shut this down. Blood Mage not reunited with his friends or co-worker, I guess it is. Can a Blood Mage and a Mountain King coexist as friends? Is it like Gimli and Legolas? Well, they're not competing for kills, that's for sure. Maybe they are when it's Clap and Flame Strike. We got an Ancient of Wind for a Hippogriff against these constant Zeppelin shenanigans. That will shut him down. Serves a double purpose, as you can also go Talons versus tanks. Like 1 or 2 as a debuff. But 40? Careful. Yesterday we've seen Chemico try to play this workshop against Dice. I don't think that looked too great. But Chemico also not much of a mech player. Fortitude is the mech player in the history of this game. Nobody played tanks better. A little bit of a stalemate, but during that stalemate 40 prevented level 5 Warden, so he doesn't feel too comfortable to go harass into bases. Oh, that Zeppelin will crash, surely, no? It does. So we got the Warden of the map, but not all of it, interestingly. Rest of the army stayed here during the town portal. We sent them back to clean the camp. That's level 5. Item on the ground is a big mana. That's in high demand. But Kaho's Expo is also starting to pay off. Now, what's the unit combo to win the game with? The entire bottom is still up for grabs for the Panda to level up, if he gets the time. Stormbolt Siphon, what a beautiful combo, isn't it? Impressive how much more competitive Kaho is. Good blinks, good timings, good prep, except the Panda maybe. So this entire game has been lining up for this very moment. We got tanks towards the north. We have Nature's Blessing though, so additional armor. Warden trying to deal with this attack in the main base. Knight is shredding. Ooh, that shredder. Griffin might need a staff or a Holy Light. Got the Blood Mage. Okay, Holy Light on the Knight instead of the Blood Mage, but the tanks on the right hand side or at the top did so much damage with that we needed an uproot. And that lowers income by a lot with more tanks coming in. And this is why 40 is better than Chemico. Causing too many fires to put out. And Blood Mage on level 1 will be back in 10 seconds anyway. Honk honk. This could be a very important 2-0 for 40. Who would then have basically a semi-final versus life. So many drinks and scrolls on Fortitude side coming in well prepared. Panda not level 3 is really a problem. We retrained now for Fan of Knives 3 as the Warden has finally arrived on level 5. Again, 14 minutes. This expo is running. There were some good defenses in this. There was some good creeping in this. But I think I say this for 10 years. If you don't punish that human expansion, you're gonna die at some point, as the human army is indeed better than your army. Good anti-magic shell dodges for these Stormbolts though. Is it worth it? I don't know. I actually don't know. But the Warden is a fragile being, so keeping her safe is nice. And at the moment, 40 is threatening the economy. He's doing a little bit of damage, but Kaho has some good defenses. So, is 40 running out of steam tanks before the gold runs out? I think that is the major question here in this game. Important level 5-3 combo for huge AoE. And tanks can do a lot, but they fight really bad. No Holy Light for the next 2 seconds. Needed a potion right there. We have more Breath of Fire. Love to see how he uses the Drunken Haze for the movement speed debuff. Not too many people do that. Blood Mage dies for the second time. And there's not much progress, eh? No Flame Strike enhancement, no buff Siphon. 3 tanks here, 2 tanks here. Paladin in trouble, Mountain King in trouble. We were already, oh my, we were already talking. Is that a wipe? Almost. He portals to the expo where there's no shop. Mountain King has no item. And the Warden is on the prowl, dodges the bolt, blinks in, gets the fan. Full wipe on 40. Kaho. What a sick sequence that was. So well done. And we were talking about a potential semi-final already, and all of a sudden Kaho wins the game. Defending the tanks wonderfully. It was never really a critical mass. It was good distractions, but that's about it. One uproot, I think. But yeah, Hunter's Hall in time, defenses in time, levels there. Despite not being able to threaten the human expansion too much and to kill workers and all. Super nice. Well played. Kaho good. And maybe that puts the Mountain King on a shelf again. Wonder if you can do more. If you concentrate the tank focus on one base instead of spreading it to 2. To then crush it, but then you'd also possibly lose some of these tanks. And maybe go full mech and not air. Not sure if Griffins and Dragonhawks did too much. But we get a decider. We get more Warcraft, and that is more good. And also, just a cleaner play, right? Levels not too much delayed. Hunter's Hall in time. Faster Dryads, faster Bears. Didn't need the Warden for base defense that was covered by Archers and Dryads against that Zeppelin harass that he saw coming. Yeah, nice. Next Christmas, I'm gonna do the MK on a shelf thing with my kids, like those American people do. Love that image. Should you do what the American people are doing right now? I don't know. We can possibly get an update from B-Cup, right? Where Happy was up against Sheik. I think the stats are like 140 to 1 or something. And yeah, Happy with a 2-0. That was to be expected. I don't think we missed much in that regard. As we get the decider now. 40 versus Kaho. If Kaho wins, he goes 2-1 with the map score of 3. Wait, if Kaho wins, is he in the finals? Yeah. No, with a map score of 1. But Kaho won against Life. Okay, this is where round robin gets really confusing. This is not updated yet, so at the moment Kaho is at 0. So if Kaho wins this, he's going 2-1. That would mean that 40 can't go 2-1 anymore and he would be out. Because 40 would then be 0-2. That means that only Life can be the one who gets another 2-1. But Life is -1 already, so he can at max go to +1. So if Kaho and Life win against 40, they would both be at 2-1 +1. But Kaho won the direct encounter. So Kaho must go on. And then we have Kaho versus Happy in the finals. Alright. And if 40 wins, Kaho is 1-2. And then it's basically a semi-final between Life and 40. The question is who challenges Happy in the final, who is qualified. There's no world where Happy is not in the final. Yep, that's the sitch. That's the sitch. And we trust the old Archmage again. But here on Concealed Hill, you don't get the greatest creep routes for one, so Demon Hunter it is. Not sure if Germans can judge while we have Jens Spahn as the leader of the biggest party in the parliament besides the government. Dude, compare that. Like, obviously not a fan of that fucker. But I mean, compare that. That's no compare. So, yes, we can. Nice Detto. Water Elemental gone already. That is solid damage on workers then. Another Detto. And there's no mana anymore. Demon Hunter here. Is it Immo? At least 40 gets the level 2. Made him on the ground. Aye, aye, aye. And no immolation. Given that we've seen two base games so far, maybe with immolation he could have done a lot of damage at the expo, but then 40 could also swap to 1 base play. But Detonate and Mana Burn against Archmage worked really, really well. Yeah, Brilliance Aura is doing a lot and it's free regen, etc. But 40 is gonna have some problems getting that expo up, I'm fairly sure. Tech has started already. Demon Hunter good progress. Demon Hunter good in what's the name? Inventory. That's the name of what I was looking for. Yeah, good pressure. I like it. Feels like Kaho was properly warmed up during the last game, while Northern Isles was not ideal and very disruptive by 40 as well. Loved the scouting. He had the perfect information on the right-hand side. Gambled a little bit, but also got it confirmed. Now he confirms Expo. You know, usually it's a giveaway when you have 4 farms, but we've also seen 4 farms into tech yesterday. So
Let's go.
let's go, Doif! Thank you for the 33. More wisps, no water elementals, man. This camp alone is hard enough. Creeping this without water elemental, twice as hard. Constant burns, really obnoxious. In a good way, of course. But 40 also doing a fine job creeping. Didn't lose anything just yet. Couple of workers about to be hurt. Ooh, is that enough damage? Yes, it is for the first cancel. What an annoying beast Kaho is. Love it. Basically exactly what 40 did to him on map 1. Double circlet as well. You don't want to invest too much into archers. They don't have the greatest longevity. One dies, so he goes circlet instead. Takes some more XP away. And is cruising towards level 3. Might be able to heal up at the fountain. But 40, with all these battles against Happy, 40 is making a good case of, I know when to wake up the creeps, right? So don't rely too much on that health fountain. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm a bit biased here towards 40, because a Happy vs. Kaho series would probably be the least exciting given what happened yesterday. But might also be a good chance to show for Kaho that he can hang with Happy on a good day. So if you give that the positive spin, any outcome for us is good. Demon Hunter back, Arcane not up. A solid amount of footmen. No defend though. And this is a rather classic Naga push. You know, just standing there in the tower, doesn't care about his mana at all. 40 has to call for more militia on tier 1. And he's pushing into bases. And that's again a lore cancelled. Hunter's Hall was once again on point, so shout out for that again. But yeah, the second lore will delay everything. Will delay the second Dryad. Will delay Reju probably. And Archmage got a Ring of Regen. And boots. He doesn't have to fear anything. What he has to fear is tier 3 though. Sick. Sick Archmage push again. Exactly what he needed to get out of that situation. Is at home now with a little bit of healing again. Building more towers, getting sturdier. And I'm curious what Kaho is doing now. Was defense worth it? I think his tech was already quite a bit late. Is it worth now? You know, I think you need all the lumber you can take. With all the repair that we've seen with some power builds. And the main damage of Dryads is poison anyway, which defend doesn't block. So probably... Oh, he got it now. I thought maybe not, but alright. Archmage, is he trapped? Oh, he is. Has to portal into some free space, hoping for that tower. Can he get that tower? Staff on the demon. Oh, that is a brilliant move by Kaho. Just staffs in on the other units. Archmage run, but the Dryad catches him. That is such a clean game for Kaho. What a pressure play. Super sick to have the staff ready. Did not expect this. 40 didn't expect this. Towers going down. Base might be in shambles. Is it Arcane Tower? So who gives a damn? This is such a different Kaho than what I've seen from him yesterday. And also, let's be honest, in the first game. This is Wonder Boy Kaho. This is the Kaho that we need in the scene. 40 aiming for a surround doesn't really work. And those moments, similar to Life yesterday. Life yesterday on Equals was attacking Happy's expansion. And the main damage output came from a Berserker who was protected by 2 invisible archers at a certain spot around a tree line. So Happy couldn't attack that Berserker because he only had ghouls and DK. And those moments, like this staff or Life's Berserker play, these guys are just stepping it up, man. You can talk balance all you want and some value changes here and there and lumber, of course, we all make fun of that. But these brilliant moments we haven't seen before. And then again, if you don't lose your heroes, if you don't delay your Hunter's Hall, that's how the games look, and it's brilliant. So much damage done. We get a Blood Mage, we still get more footies. Archmage back, of course. Ring of Regen still a help. And just because this push is going well doesn't mean that 40 has no chance. We are getting bears. So this will be tricky. But we all know, leave the human alone for 2 minutes. And he might be crushing you. So much damage and such a delay though. 40 is at 800 gold. Once the production buildings are up, this can still be scary. But yeah, just different level of play between Northern Isles and the other two. Swiss Gamer Dad appreciate the posse vibes and the praise for players. So many people always nagging and whining, but we should celebrate our top players. Except if they make big mistakes. But 40 is a very, very good defensive player. We talked about his timing attacks, like the one against the Ancient Allure. That is certainly one of his strengths as well. But he can also survive for a very, very long time. Bears now split to the side, rather sturdy. We got Reju up. And the first production was 2 priests. No breakers, no slow. Demon Hunter level 4 with an orb is so good. Even without having backpack. Like the shop here. Super nice touch to get orb and potions and staff as fast as you can. Surround by 40 on a bear. Is there a staff? Exactly when he needed it. Exactly when he needed it. GG. GG. Awesome game by Kaho. And with that, 40 is out. And Kaho is in the final. Life versus 40 is somewhat meaningless. Might decide over the 3rd place. 40 needs a 2-0 for that. We live in a world, everybody, where Fortitude could get the last place in a 4-player group. Unheard of. Super good comeback by Kaho. Nothing but props to him. Turned everything around from a mediocre game 1. Gotta respect that. Gotta respect that. Lado, shut the fuck up. That was just very, very, very good Night Elf play. And 40 couldn't follow that up. I'm not a huge fan after how this early game went to go for that expo. It was very telegraphed. It was rather easy to read. It was easy to punish as well. And even without immolation, he did so much damage. Because without immolation, you're not really dependent on mana, right? With a Demon Hunter, you're rarely dependent on mana anyway. But yeah, speaking of mana, the way Kaho drains mana off of that Archmage from the very, very beginning is super impressive. 2 Wisp detonates. The lab creep was already stressful for 40. Constant burns to not allow water elementals. Even at the creep of the expo, they were gone in no time. And then you're open for some creep damage. And then the Demon Hunter is there to pick up the pieces. I think the better player won. I think the better player won. Ooh, 40 versus life now. But yeah, this is meaningless. This will be a Happy versus Kaho final. If I'm not mistaken, like it, I don't think I am mistaken. Because, is this updated already? Yeah, awesome. Liquipedia is so sick, man. Kaho is 2-1 with 4-3. Even if Life wins 2-0, he will also get 4-3. At best. And then Kaho defeated Life 2-0 in the direct comparison. That's how it should go. IMO. I think this is done. And if 40 wins 1 map, it's over anyway. That'd be my guess. They could do anything, really, right? It's with Chinese tournament rules, you never know. But yeah, good to see Life as well. And Life surely has a chance to 2040 here. So let's take a look at B Cup real quick. I see that Foggy versus Pink is going game 3. So Foggy won a map. Nice. Oh, Foggy is losing his expo, unfortunately. BBC. Oh, just slouching there, dude. Come on. Okay, Foggy with the Warden. Pink only 2.6, but with the second base as well. Damn, not a bad match. Still early stages. That means Happy probably has to play 2 games at the same time, which is good for us because he can't. I mean, Happy can do a lot of things, but he can't play 2 matches at the same time yet. So we'll probably see both. 40 and Live are vetoing right now. I think since the game didn't start yet, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, cue you an ad so we don't have it in game, and you tell me what's on your mind right now, and I'll answer that in a bit. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boo. Still no game up. Seems like there's nothing on your mind. Imagine Happy playing 2 games at the same time. I think Hawk played a couple of games at the same time, right? On some offline event. Didn't notice the new sub alerts yesterday. There was only spamming another story. But that is also new, my dude. Gift subs also new. All new. That makes me check the alert. Who knows? But did I update that? All the smoke! Thank you for the prime. Pretty dope shirt design. This one. Yeah, right? If you have merch ideas or merch wishes, send them to me. Had a little discussion with the designer today if we don't want new merch, and we might be working on something. And we are getting closer again to the 2K. 32 subs missing for the 2K. That would be extraordinary if we could do it today. The end on Discord? Yep. That always works. I might not respond to all, but I read all. And our game is started. Do you ever get fanny packs? Merch store. Add item. Accessories. Fanny pack. To make it worth it, I don't know what a fanny pack costs. Like, what's a normal price? To make it worth it, we'd have to do it like 40 bucks ish. What the hell? This is not working as intended. Not at all. I can't make it smaller. What the hell? I don't think the demand for that is too high. Especially with the price that we had to put on it. Where's my sound? I don't have sound. Warcraft, why are you so weird? I think I gotta reset to get the sound back. Okay. Yeah, maybe I went out of range. Yeah, now we got sound. Yeah, let's keep it at shirts, hoodies. Doesn't make sense to do something extraordinary, really. But it does make sense to show this game, because this is the best human against the best Night Elf in the world. Rank 2 versus rank 3 in the ELO ranking. 40 versus live. Trading wins back and forth. It's 4-3 for 40 on this patch. The last 2 encounters, though, were won by life. According to our stats that we got, it was a 3-2 in the last Don't Force Me Cup. It was a 2-0 before, so a little bit of a win streak. Life has established a 3-game win streak versus Happy, and now he's on the way to get a 3-game win streak versus 40 as well. Not too bad. This is, of course, important for the ELO points. 40 probably wants to reclaim rank 2. And Life wants to defend that rank 2. So let's see where it goes. 40 took quite a beating at the end of the series versus Kaho that was just played right before. That is, of course, a little learning effect. That is also game tape for Life to study. And we will be able to observe how Life plays it different from Kaho, who just defeated 40. So we are on Concealed Hill once again, this time not as a decider map, but as a starting map. And we'll see how 40 improved from here and changes things up. It is. Yokolas, thank you. Thursday, school's out, Warcraft summer. Thank you for the
School's
full.
out. Warcraft summer.
Oh yeah, I forgot we got that beautiful text-to-speech lady, but I think my version was a little bit better.
Under attack.
Can't replace Neo with AI yet. So we do the same lab creep. We do the same kill the item carrying creep and then run over because the timing allows it. We got a wisp here as well. And there's not much you can do about it, right? Trying to keep the water elemental in damage range so it can't be detonated, but actually didn't make much of an effort, to be honest. So Demon Hunter is here, and Life plays it even more aggressive than Kaho did with Immolation. Good surface area. Immolation level 1, of course, not that strong, and he wants the damage on workers, and this is again not a great early 440, losing 1 worker, losing 2. I think this is still acceptable for now, but he's standing in the Immolation, makes it 3. Denies are of course fine, and another deny. But a deny is still a kill, and that is so expensive now. Especially if you want to expand after this. Bloody early game for 40. Life got 1/3 of a level, but he got so many kills. And he can heal now at the fountain. The Night Elves are toying with 40 today. And it goes to show once again that Life has become such a beast. I'm so impressed with that kid. If I saw this correctly. See? These little tricks here. He knows 40 is healing at the fountain. He has no unit here, but he got the wisp here to aggro the creeps with a little building, and that wakes up the creeps and kills the footman. These nuances, man, I haven't seen in the past few weeks and months. And it's beautiful to see such plays by the Night Elves. Phenomenal.
Forces are under attack.
Already had to tech this time. There were too many losses in the early to be able to afford an expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 has to go for a rifle game then. Still goes for defend. Blacksmith actually a little bit late if I see this correctly. Life's Hunter's Hall perfectly on time. Doesn't really give him an angle to attack. Sorry if it's stuttering a little bit. I accidentally clicked on Photoshop. That should be better now. Hoodies are all healthy. In one base. What are the odds for 40 to take this? It is always more comfortable for the human to play on 2 bases, of course. Life is out-leveled a little bit, thanks to 40's beautiful denies. And 40, we talked about it, he is incredibly strong when it comes to timing attacks, and this is a timing attack towards the lures normally, but Life is doing something different. He's attacking immediately, and if there's no lures, he can't really attack anything. So, expecting 40's attack, delaying the lures deliberately, or going 1 base tier 3 mass archers, mass orbs. There's not much 40 can do here actually. There's 500 lumber, so the Whisper Ass isn't meaningful really. And Demon Hunter is here, plus a healthy Naga. Still distraction to delay level 3. But with Immo you should be able to clean it up. Strong tactics by Life. He might lose a couple of archers. He's at 5. Cheap to reproduce. You can always mix in a bear or 2. They're always helpful. skipping Dryads with that. He probably identified that it's a rifle push by now. Has to be a rifle push, right? When it's no expansion. There's no other play you can really reliably go for. And then why not skip the Dryads? And go into Bear straight away. While saving resources for orbs. If he goes tier 3 mass orbs, he needs a shop. And I worry a little bit about it. Still going double ores. Blood Mage is here too. This works out well for 40, I would say. Still gave the Demon Hunter level 3. A cancelled lore would be half a disaster, but with the Water Elemental gone, Footman gotta commit hard. Oh, needs repair now. Had to cancel last second. Big win 40. Getting out of the chokehold. Still able to attack the second Ancient of Lore, and now it turns into a disaster for life. I don't think the late lores in this situation that he was in is a big deal because of the strength of triple hero mass orbs, but if you have no shop and no lores, that's a problem. And Fortitude's next push will be very powerful. Did not expect this, to be honest. Okay, I mean, both know it's not about much here. Standings are mostly decided already. Elo points. It's actually mostly about Elo points. And maybe a little bit of money as well. And now the heroes are hurt. There's only archers. We got marksmanship, so that's alright. It is also do or die for 40. If life stalls more time, gets the bears out, gets the higher level Fork Lightning, and the necessary items, he can still take this. But let's be honest, doesn't look like it. Love that single sword to control the Demon Hunter better in the absence of Dryad. There was no chance to go for any Dryads. Slow is really, really strong. Sick timing by 40, man. Sick. And maybe a mistake by Life to still go for the lures and not the shop. With an orb, there's a higher chance of doing this. But yeah, I thought Life was in full control. I thought Life is in full control, and turns out he wasn't. 40 knew exactly what to do, and the rifle push works out fine for him. So he's not reliant on an expansion. And remember, that early game was a disaster. This was surely not a plan A for 40 to go one base. I'm impressed. I am very much impressed by how 40 got this turned around. Well done. Good fighting spirit as well. Seeing the win condition is awesome. Oh, we go Twisted next. Good to see positive sentiment towards the players, everybody. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Map number 2, Twisted Meadows. Is it time for a Warden? Definitely think so. If 40 wins, Is he getting rank 3? Yep. He is. Happy vs. Kaho set. Yeah. That was clear before the game. Now it's 100% clear. Previously, it would have come down to a direct comparison between Kaho and Life, and Kaho won that 2-0. Life could only tie up the map score and win record with Kaho. Now, not even that is possible anymore. So there was no chance before, and now there's even less of a chance. We do have the Warden. We do have an Archmage. Give me that big macro battle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Twisted the big macro map. Ooh, we insta-expand without the lab, huh? Interesting spin, Mr. Fortitude. Usually, humans always go for the lab first. It's a reliable way to get level 2. It's a big item. But 40 thinks he has no time. And that will be a safer creep for sure. As the Warden is busy creeping herself with the orange into Merc Camp. Once the Merc Camp is cleared, that can be very powerful. Not sure if Life is appreciating the way of the hunts just yet. Or heavy pressure on a tier 1 human. Especially versus Fortitude. But roaming Archmage has a ring. Best he can hope for, basically. Warden got an A. Oh. Big HP potion and more damage via slippers. Oh. The Archmage presence alone is kind of ruining lives early. Oops. That's a problem. I mean, it's not that much of a problem on this map since you have access to the mercenary camp. But you could have used it so much better.
Forces are under attack.
And now, oh man. Yeah, it feels like Life is like half-assing it a little bit. There was no repair anymore. And 40 occupied Night Elf base. Moonwell cancelled. Ancient down. Warden underleveled. Base under pressure. Warden can't harass on the left-hand side. This is gnarly. Holy. It is very interesting to see how Kaho and Life have different strength. Or Life is not feeling it today. Maybe now, since he can't reach the finals anymore, you know, a little bit sloppy play here and there. Because yesterday versus Happy was like a different person playing. Dude, imagine you would be able to fusion par Life and Kaho. How sick that player would be.
Forces are under attack.
Good right clicks on the Warden. At least we got that. But 40 is coming up with more and more unusual timings in a lot of matchups. That can be a real strength of his. He's so unpredictable. Like, who pushes like that with level 2.5? Who expands instantly on Twisted? Yep, that is dangerous. And of course, the Big Dolphin Super League is coming up with the top 15 players in the world. will be in a round robin system. 14 round robin best of fives each player. Plus, that's only the group stage. Then we go into Ascension. For $28,000. That's gonna be the highlight of the summer, starting July 12th. So 40 has an expansion. He's Tekken. Life has a counter expansion up on a very unusual spot. He's gonna power creep a lot. I don't know. In a fascinating way, there is still a chance for life. If the Warden really takes off, maybe. 40 is giving him some time. This is a very unpredictable. This was a very predictable expo spot. This will even out now. And then we have even bases. Early Ancient of Wind, expecting some Zeppelin plays. 40, as I said, is very hard to read. But in almost every series he's played Zeppelin drops. So not a bad call. Also a Hippo as a scout doesn't really hurt either. But yeah, despite not realizing where the tree was built, 40 has a good idea. I mean, there's so much time down the river now that there must have been an expansion somewhere. Either 12 o'clock or 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. And that's an easy entangled kill. Warden is an absolute beast with +8 damage. And the Shadow Strike could go into Blink as he hasn't decided yet. Could also be a surprise fan of knives. But there should be a Town Hall. There should be Heal Spray. And for now it is. Very little damage. He sends the Footman in. Right click attacks of Alchemist, which do hurt quite a bit. And entangled down. So solid delay. Buying time for 40's favorite play. That is tier 3. That is workshops. That is tanks. And then it's time for a Panda soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Unfortunate, of course, that the Ancient of War is gone. So Warden has to soak up a lot of damage herself here. Not ideal for creeping. But bears will help with that at some point. No Stormbolt to control the Warden. Close to level 5, man. That is getting scary. It would be very impressive if Life wins it. It's not purely tanks. We also have a Sanctum.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Breaker's Priests, maybe. And Warden 5. This is where the fun begins, eh? 40 might open up another base. Just like literally everywhere. And Warden smells this. Has the information thanks to This one scouting hippogriff. Hell yeah. Blink fan double kill. Maybe more. And levels for Fortitude aren't that impressive just yet. I mean, you don't really need them against the Warden. It's just very beneficial. It's still tier 3 solo experience, so at the moment Warden is on a fast track to level 6, which I guess she'll need. Another Water Elemental down, but the Knight? And Knights are coming in. Knights Breakers! To deal with... Oh, lovely surround, like immediately. He was waiting for that one. That's a big expense actually. But since the Paladin is here and the Staff is here, that one is saved. Warden is home. One Ancient of War against tanks. We have a heal potion against the nuke. We have heal spray against the nuke. But for now, the Warden was alone at home. And that was also enough. Now, Shift rotates with Dryads coming in, with Bears coming in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some solid dispels for extra XP. Yeah, these Water Elementals are lovely XP for the Warden. 5.5. The faster Warden is at 6, the faster you can get a Panda out. And Life's defense looks rock solid. He has an Ancient of Wind already. I wonder if he goes Talons now. He refused for a long time to go for Talons versus tanks. And then there was the Hidden Cup, where we didn't know which player is playing. And I saw the game of like 40 versus Life, thinking it's Kaho, because all of a sudden he went for Talons. But no sign of that yet.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, we asked the question, right? Should you focus your tanks on one target? And 40 was asking the same question. Look at him! Destroying that expo, my lord. On the cost of one tank and a town portal, absolutely worth it. While working on another base at the south. This is something that we haven't seen from Fortitude in the first series versus Kaho. And the tanks got the job done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tanks, of course, not too useful in a straight-up fight. But yeah, we need the Warden on 6. That's the only way Life can save the series. That's gonna result in lots of elo points. The tanks just continue the job. Good, 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 good tank value. So much more value. In the meantime, the spare army is destroying some towers here, but tanks are already back on the left-hand side, right-hand side. This is General 40. He is facing a level 6 ward now, but she has no town portal. Blinks away. Shredder is gonna fall soon. Is a level 6 warden enough to turn this around? 25 food down. Fan of Knives doesn't really affect Knights. Doesn't affect Breakers at all. And 40 is using Shredder more and more offensively, right? Only got the Avatar here. Usually the Avatar would be in an economy line, because there's then corpses. Here, tanks leave no corpses. Breakers and Knights don't die. And again, it's damage done. It's the damage done. And 40 still has a big army and good income. Double ring of region on the paladin, by the way, lol. At least the third base was denied. But 40 also shut down the second base once again. I would be very surprised if we see a comeback. But we absolutely need a panda now. Or a tinker. Or we just tap out. Yeah. Life can't really follow up his performance of yesterday where he defeated Happy. Life is in such a weird spot where the most reliable wins he gets is versus Happy. Like, what the hell? Who can say that? Who can say that? 40 at least gets one win out of this tournament, so he's not leaving empty-handed. With that, he is third place. Yep, he's third place, and Life is fourth. Life ends the tournament on last place, and the only win he got is versus Happy. Oh, that's ridiculous. 43rd, and Kaho and Happy are now going for the win in the tournament. But we have to wait a little bit for that, because Happy is currently playing Foggy in B Cup. And we're gonna cue that in as well. It is 1-0 for Happy, right? Yep. That means Foggy also won against Pink, which is great. So we get Happy versus Foggy game 2 and potentially 3. And then we go into the final of Happy versus Kaho. There you go. Beginner question, what makes the Paladin's hammer blue? We use a visual mod called Kenshin. And that paints the weapons a bit stronger in player color. Exclamation mark Kenshin. Alright, it's been a long time since I have seen these two guys duking it out here in B Cup. We get it. It is group stage. It's the winner bracket final of that group stage. 129 to 10 is quite a stat, isn't it? Ooh. Everybody knows Foggy not the full pro player anymore. Daddy duties. Battle.net player. Showmatch player. But it is quite a classic. Let's see how much of a fight Foggy can put up against Happy. Live showed him how it's done. Of course, we haven't seen the first map. That was played on Shattered Exile, by the way. We don't have a ghoul pull here. This was very successful versus Kaho yesterday. And Foggy plays bottom? Okay. Okay, be extravagant. Yes. Be extravagant. Show me what you got. Show me if that still works. What the hell are these grass patches here, by the way? Lol. They stand out like a sore throat, sore thumb. Haven't seen them before. So whoever wins this series goes into the upper bracket of the playoffs of B Cup. Bottom Hunts versus Undead. So if Happy goes for an expo, this can absolutely work. We get backpack early. Okay, Foggy, show me. I'm intrigued. Kitty is making some waves recently with a... She's just hitting so hard. At least this will be different. You can say about the match all you want, it will be different. We have Searing Arrow Harass.
A player's forces
Classic
are
Foggy
under
play. It's a Hitman strat? Oh, I didn't know. Helping creeping a little bit. For now, it's just quote-unquote archers. Problem will be Hans. Happy is attacking though, and that's not what you want to see. Did Foggy gamble on a Happy expansion on Concealed? It would be such a funny thing if Happy loses this now. Obviously rooting for Foggy. Always rooting for Foggy, basically. But yeah, Happy is usually extremely cheese-proof to stuff like that. Bottom didn't get much done. Delayed level 2.5, I guess. Even back in the old days of like ESL Cup days, Foggy tried to tower push with Hunts and Glaives and AP quite a few times. Happy was always able to defend that. Can people see what the enemy hero's items are? Yes! They can. Bottom surrounded by creeps. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy actually has a tele staff. That's interesting. This surely is a strategy that he won't be won't be exposed against Kaho. Oh, I really hope Kaho can fix the ghoul pull issue, because yesterday the series Happy vs Kaho was 2 ghoul pulls and then it's over. I want to see the real Kaho. Kaho looked really good. You gotta say, as much as I like to see different first heroes, the early game of Potom is not a blockbuster. And gargoyles. Okay. Foggy also still tier 1. I don't know if he practiced this strategy too much, I gotta say. Like, there's no expo. There's no APs. Happy's checking for it. There's a huge tech lead for Happy. I feel like this Potom Hans is not working out the way Foggy envisioned this. But who could see Happy go Garks? Oh, we might see that a lot more on the next patch.
Players' forces are under attack.
What can Foggy do? Happy is taking to tier 3. We're still working on level 3 Potom. Do we have Wisp somewhere? Oh, they found. Happy found him. No APs for you, my man. At the ghoul in position checking for more APs. Yep. Oh, Happy with the hard counter there. Why wouldn't you go Garks versus no air? Happy is a very stubborn man sometimes. And if he thinks that a matchup should be played with ghouls and fiends, then he's gonna be playing that matchup with ghouls and fiends. Alright, let's see how this works without APs. This is a pretty vanilla army, and we fight in an undead base, and we got Gargs. We do have a bunch of archers, but ghouls are trying to take care of that. If the ghouls are exposed though, Huntress kill them quickly. And Happy actually doesn't have much. It's only 27 food. If you can kill the altar, that means no lich. And archers do kind of fine against these Gargs. Did we underestimate this? There's not gonna be a lich. And Happy has no second base. DK is at 50%. Archers are like free to shoot. And how do you engage into this Night Elf Sanctuary once the APs are up? We got a glaive too. No way. He's so funny. AP moving forward. Gargs are hurt. Statue is delayed in favor of that wagon. It's too late. Yeah, there's gotta be attention on the glaives. That exposes gargoyles. If he had... He takes out all the ghouls. I cannot believe my eyes. What's the bottom doing there? Chasing for the meat wagon, probably. Dude, killing the altar was such a big thing. Bottom has to TP out, unfortunately. Rest of the army stays. Feels like Happy is still somewhat in control, even though he has very little. Good splits. Takes out the app, and that is turning into a slaughter now without the bottom. Bottom shall be back soon though. Lots of movement on the map. So maybe one last hurrah. One more push. Ah, he was... This was a little bit of a bait, huh? Little bit of a bait. Get the bottom stuck there with the tally staff. That's a whole different thing.
Player's forces are under attack.
Creeping to level 5 now? That takes forever. And maybe... Oh, oh. Happy finds him here. Can you just click him down? No, there's not much to click him down with, actually. But so many kills! First the creeps, now Happy. What the hell is going on? I don't know if Foggy is still, like, in the game. Dude, but Happy looked a bit overwhelmed there at times. This might work. With cleaner execution. And Foggy is obviously not the Foggy from like 8 years ago. Stuck with tier 1 archers now. Like you don't want to be stuck with tier 1 archers. Happy can just go triple hero ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh man, that would have been such an upset. So we're trying again, huh? With a massive 13 archer siege. But Lich is out, and Lich is changing so
Players'
much.
forces are under attack.
Lich Dreadlord or Lich Strip Lord or even Lich Pit Lord. Perfect answer to archers. Okay, Creepjack, happy has no TP. But Coil Nova is dangerous. He found a Scroll of the Beast. That's 2 archers. Make it... Oh, not 3 yet. There it is. 4, 5, 6. Reveal used as well. 7, 8. 9, 10. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh man. Okay, the winner is happy. That was to be expected. But Foggy maneuvered himself in a nice position there with that push. Look how far ahead he was. Killing that altar was pretty good, huh? Killing that altar was pretty good. Happy advances into the upper bracket playoffs. That was to be expected. That's something, I mean, look at this group. He was up against Foggy, Pink, and Sheik. He was the big favorite there. And now Foggy has to fight against the 2 undeads in the suits him. But yeah, that bottom push, man, it didn't look half bad. It didn't look half bad. Now, Happy stays busy as he... Oh my god, the game started already versus Kaho. Okay, so we go back to Don't Force Me Cup. Grand Final. This is then a best of 5. Interesting. Oh man, hopefully Kaho is in better shape than yesterday. Hopefully he knows how to defend these ghoul poles now. That would be so cool. We need a proper battle. So far, in the past 10, 11 months, only Life was able to beat him. Happy in this matchup. The only one. So, we might ask you a little question. Start a prediction. Who wins? Don't Force Me Cup. Happy. Let's do it differently. Can Kaho win more than one map? That's the question now. Can Kaho win more than one map? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Happy is properly warmed up. And I gotta restart. Oh man. Man, oh man, I really want this to be an awesome series. This can be so good. If you working? Yeah. Alrighty, the finals of this Don't Force Me Cup. It is Happy, who went 2-1 in the group stage, wins over Fortitude and Kaho, lost against Life. He's up against Kaho, who took the beating of Happy, but he defeated Life 2-0 and he also defeated Fortitude. So Kaho looking really strong. In the matchup versus Happy, he looked unfortunately weak, and that is due to Happy playing ghoul pulls twice and Kaho not having an answer to the ghoul pulls twice. On this patch it is 6-0, but Happy is not undefeated versus Undead anymore. Versus Undead, versus Night Elf. Life is showing the way for the other elves how to do it. And we gotta jump into the game right away because there's a yellow dot by Happy marching across the map.
Go Kaho.
Go Kaho! Ataria, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 50 month. Amazing. So, there is a ghoul pull. And the altar is gone already. So, similar as yesterday. Question is, how much will that affect Kaho today? Will it ruin his games again? Ancient of War in a safer spot now. Will then also be able to go for this camp. For Happy, this means no lumber early. Instead of a ziggurat or a second ziggurat, you gotta go for Necropolis. And the shop is gonna be late. Demon Hunter on the other side, the natural hero. While we start this series, especially if you're watching on YouTube, please consider following and subscribing to this channel. A like goes a long way, a comment goes a long way, and we're still on our mission to boost this channel up to 100,000 followers so I get my YouTube play button. If you want to help us out with that, much appreciated. For the Twitch people, check if you have an Amazon Prime lying around. We gladly take it. Don't let it go to waste. Supports the channel, gets rid of ads. You benefit a lot. So, that's the early game. That's the setup. The ghoul pull works as well as it did yesterday. It is not a complete ruination. Is that a word? No, it is. Of the early game. We still have an Ancient of War. You can start creeping now. There we go. 8 Kella. Thank you for the 8 month.
Back from vacations. The best way to start. Some W3. Cheers and thank you Neo, Remo, Carson. Go B2W.
Yoo! Go Kella. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoyed your vacation. Why no streams in vacation? I wonder. No vacation for our gamers here. There is more tournaments every single day. Dolphin Super League is coming up in basically 2 weeks, which will then be the hottest party of the summer. Demon Hunter, instead of creeping himself, is bullying this DK a little bit, getting revenge for the ghoul pull. Chop is up now, tech is running. With that ghoul pull, you basically cannot fast expand because the shop is so late. Nice inventory with Circlet and Claw. Kaho is also teching, even faster teching than Happy is. Demon Hunter is getting stuck there, courtesy of the creeps. Oh no. This is not looking too great, man. He is inflicting some damage, but it's not leading to kills, and you all know how nicely you can regen on Blight. So the ghouls will all be in green HP again. Getting surrounded there, simple mistake, cannot happen, especially versus Happy. You gotta be a bit more careful. While I appreciate that you gotta take risk versus Happy as well, this was not one of them. TP gone. Pressure is off. Happy is expecting an Ancient of War creep, and he finds him at the perfect spot at the perfect time. So level 3 Demon Hunter surely delayed. And man, what a difference this is if you pair Happy with Kaho or Life. Life always seems to be on fire. He's always finding the levels. He's always finding damage. Hunter's Hall could be fine. Demon Hunter now with some progress, but Happy gladly takes the map control, moves to the Merchant. And this inventory is just stellar. On both sides actually, but it's a little bit better for Happy in general. He's also close to level 3. And if you take XP away from the side of your opponent, you end up with more experience in the long run. And that of course maximizes your win chance. So, yeah, Kaho, you have to take some risks, some unpredictable movements, some unpredictable creep camps, I guess. Not an unpredictable hero. I think the Naga is pretty much without alternatives. Being able to deal so much damage, great crowd control, good pickup potential. Naga is just made for this pairing with the demon. So, a little bit of revenge, but Happy reads the game pretty much perfectly from one shot to the next. But the Sasquatch is gone. No coil can do anything about it. Happy has no TP either. He goes for a Naga, swaps the item and the boots always. That gives him a movement speed advantage. And let's be honest here, this looks like GG. No TP anymore. Archer reaches again. And that's a coil, and that is game, I would say. 6 minutes in, utter destruction. It looks very much like yesterday when Happy was defeated by life, but Kaho stood no chance. This Naga play with boots, and then of course the added damage via claws is fantastic. Naga, this is the fastest dieback I've ever seen in my life. Back to the bar it is, and Kaho, do us all a favor. Save us some time. Go next. This is unwinnable. Total disaster mid-game. Started with the Demon Hunter surround. And from there on out, Happy's ice-cold fangs were at Kaho's throats, and he's choking and choking and choking and choking. And I guess Kaho's gonna pass out soon. Oh my god. Expensive dieback. On a level 1 hero, I don't really feel a dieback is ever necessary. He felt like he needs it because Happy was so far ahead, but then... Well, lightning rarely strikes twice, but Happy does. Catastrophe. Catastrophe. Just nothing else. Actually, Neo, lightning does strike twice often.
A player's forces are under attack.
So... Oh yeah, the Demon Hunter died, not the Naga. It wasn't even a dieback. LOL! Still, double hero kill in the mid game. I mean, I'm casting the right players. I make it improvements from Saturday to today. Thank you, Mr. Rita, for the correction. But yeah, every hero has died once now. Demon Hunter items are insane. I don't think you can ask for much better. Lots of agility, which is damage and armor. More HP via gauntlets. Even more armor via ring. This is good. Happy's big push is coming in though. It would be absolutely ridiculous if Kaho wins this. Happy's hero is well leveled. A strong Demon Hunter can make up for a lot. Naga inventory, man. Oh boy. Happy's patented 9-minute 30 push. Ancient down again. Lich coming. Orb coming. Mana stone, alright. Talisman of Evasion is actually great for the demon, so he doesn't need to retrain. Level 1.5 evasion is more than enough, and against this ghoul push, you can still use Immolation well. So Happy is backing off. Doesn't want to fight this Demon Hunter beast at the moment. But Kaho has his scout out for an expansion. And he's expanding himself. Somehow, despite a double kill, on heroes in the early game and a gold pull.
Are under attack.
This match is open. We know how great Kaho can fight. He's so good in fights, in even fights in this matchup. Maybe not as good as Life is, but no one is. Kaho has been fascinating in these encounters many, many times. There's an expo, but Kaho knows. Good answer with the Dryad. Ancient Django, also fantastic. Kaho, do you really need to go for evasion here on level 4 on the demon, I wonder? I know you're oftentimes slot starved as a night elf because you need so many items. But you could have Immolation 2 against 6 Frenzy Ghouls. Because at the moment, level 1 evasion is worse than the item. And he will go mana burn 3 and then he will go ultimate. So the improvement for evasion will be level 7. Do you need all the slots? I wonder. Trading it for an Invo Potion might be a good deal though. Yeah, might be right. Might be right. Good attack by Happy. Can Kaho hold? That is mandatory to stand a chance here. No Tome of Retraining. Invo Potion immediately. Bear number 1. Staffed. Good damage on the ground though. DK in a world of trouble. He has a lot of mana, but what he doesn't have is a TP. Invo Potion transferred over. So well done. That does expose the Naga. DH dead. He dove too deep. And Happy saves both heroes. Miracle. And the Demon Hunter dies. Oh, Willy. Heal scroll. He wants to stay in this fight. He saves both with the heal scroll. Oh, sick plays by Happy. God damn it. And now he's back with the statue. Ungodly play. Good dodge. And that's a rip. Lose the Demon Hunter, lose the game. Always been like that. What a target this Demon Hunter was. He was soaking up a lot of damage, of course, but this is the difference, man. Life is just not losing Demon Hunters. Kaho is. It was a disastrous game in the early stages, so shout out to Kaho for making it this, like, relatively close. And if the Demon Hunter stays alive, man, he has a good chance. He has a good chance. And Happy these saves, man. Out of this world. Out of this world. On top of an expo as well. And that was just class. The DK dies, if the Naga dies, maybe there is a chance. I didn't look at the resources. Maybe a buyback was necessary, but this was a game with 2 hero kills in the early. How does it look if the early game goes a bit better? Hey Neo, my Back to Warcraft shirt came in and I love it. Thanks, man. AP Surge, thank you. God, these saves were so good. Doesn't matter who you cheer for. If you see these games, if you see these moves, dude, how can you not be amazed? God Gamer confirmed. 1-0 Happy. Autumn Leaves was his. Now we move on to Echo Isles. And I don't see a ghoul running across. Can Kaho actually play a standard early game? And was that Invo Potion really necessary early on? I wonder. That's actually my biggest question. Because if he saves that Invo potion for later, he can dodge the second nuke. And not having a staff for the Demon Hunter is a deadly sin. Demon Hunter again. First time in this tournament where Kaho is not the victim of a ghoul pull.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is his map to win now. I think Invul at the beginning was crazy good. He can burn DK mana at the start of the fight. Well, he should be doing that anyway, really. I don't know if he dodged a coil with that. It felt a bit premature. Okay, let's see what item we get. Yo, my dude! We got a €6 super chat. Samuel, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, it doesn't read? Okay. Hire me, Neo. You need an application? I'm a German engineer. We are not looking for anything right now, but if you have ideas, let me know, let me know, let me know. Thank you for the super chat, mate.
B2W item.
Let's go, Dargok. Thank you for the 51 month. Ring? Amazing. Yeah, tanking is always appreciated early game. And we play that expansion game, huh? Yesterday, Life was able to not get his expansion cancelled. That was fascinating. And Happy is not making any moves to the left-hand side, except with that skeleton to confirm that expansion. We open up with Immolation and Mana Burn once again. This seems to have been established as the norm. Gotta say, I didn't have Kaho on my list when I looked at the lineup. But just because life beats happy doesn't mean we should forget about Kaho. What a beast. Happy is wasting some time on the Cobalt. I wonder if that will delay a level or something. Demon Hunter is here. Expo is not cancelled. It's very atypical that Happy is not moving across. Okay, getting surrounded again in the early. It is a lot of damage, especially to skeletons. He should be able to move away. And Happy did this mistake yesterday already versus Life on Springtime, where he lost 2 ghouls in a situation like this. So yeah, in a good position with lots of surface area, you can use the Demon Hunter as bait. That, of course, made it so that Kaho wasn't able to attack that Expo, and it's up now. Here come the ghouls. Yeah, this is the play you expect from a Happy. He was a bit busy. Demon Hunter, oh, he just missed them. And the staff is on cooldown. He must have an idea. He has 8 extra armor. And boots. And burns. Okay. No more coils here. Demon Hunter cannot get surrounded this time, I think. But the Demon Hunter position looks good. Good surface area on ghouls. Constant damage. Right clicks on the DK. Mana burns as well. Happy's push is shut down quickly. All that damage will require a ghoul rotation, that's for sure. Alrighty, 6 minutes in. This looks like the best game that Kaho has in this tournament. We're happy. He's a little bit hurt. That's unfortunate. But Expo unpunished. Hey, Troll. Your home is being entangled here. Shouldn't you be doing something about this? Just taking a nap, man. Not a good watchdog. With his Demon Hunter level 3, he can cause a lot of trouble. I like the way he plays it. Okay, now he's rudely awakened. That creep didn't do anything wrong, mate. Let him sleep. Love it. I will never get tired of Invisible Archer used as wards. You get so much good information. Happy is only level 2.6, by the way. That is quite abysmal, and he can't really do anything here. Tech is done. Naga should be right there. So the Archer serves a double purpose, huh? It scouts Happy's movement on the map in the south, and when it's tier 2 hero time, you can acquire that hero with the Naga. Damn smart. So, yeah, chat is pointing this out as well. Happy's getting nothing done. For a long time. He got that invisibility. No deny, thank you. Big invul potion. Amazing. And here's the DK, but can't steal anything. Buys the Gloves of Haste. And gets level 3 like that. Oh, brilliant. Of course. Demon Hunter in the main. Lich second. Surrounded but stabbed. So can this lead to kills? Immolation 2, not to be underestimated. Never to be underestimated. Such a strong spell. Demon Hunter might be able to get some kills. Beware of the coil. It's there. We have a heal scroll. Do you want to commit that? It's a town portal by Kaho for sure. So he gets a kill. Unfortunately, this is... Wait, what? That's a super early temple.
A player's forces are under attack.
What? It's double Fiend's temple, no slaughterhouse. Oh, slaughterhouse is here. Okay. And now the temple is cancelled. Ooh, interesting, interesting. So we've seen the temple yesterday versus Life, and the temples were too late, and Life saw it and killed basically all his bears himself. Now Happy is faking early banshees. Kaho saw it, is going into Ancient of Wind immediately.
A player's forces are
Oh man, there's some big plays. Now I would think Happy needs a second slaughterhouse. Because now that Kaho knows that there's gonna be banshees, he probably won't go too heavy into bears and switch it up. He's already going into double Ancient of Wind. Or either fairies. Now he's going Boneyard instead of second slaughterhouse for worms. Ooh, but Kaho can go Talons then. And it's still strong. Oh, so much is down to scouting now. Love that slaughterhouse as well. Yesterday, Kaho Live showed late game army was mountain giants and chimeras. Kaho not following that approach, still going Talons. Creep check opportunity. Strong hero levels, by the way, 4-3. Demon Hunter is hurt. Don't get Coil Nova here. Heal scroll, okay! Happy didn't expect that, I feel. Might be forced into a town portal here, but not with Frost Armor. Grand save by Happy again. This undead addition of Frost Armor in the fights versus Night Elf is such a game changer. Riju on top. We do have our first destroyer to get rid of it, but a lot of healing is done already. Utsa Keltalas, an amazing item once again. No mana on the undead side. And Happy is struggling quite a bit, isn't he? While Kaho is buying time for an anti-magic army with Dryads and Talons. Now the TP out. Any Fork Lightnings? Close! But the TP goes off. That is the cow that I want to see. Oh, wow. We portal home. Because there's not much to do here anymore. Or just better map usage. Reuniting with the army. Happy gets shop control if he's there. Ancient of War makes sure there's no expo at the top. Lich quite a bit under level. Both are staying below 50 for a long time. Happy's filthy rich. Next upgrade. And a Shade is roaming. Talents. How good will these talents be? Only the Crow upgrade. No Cyclone. No Potom.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Owl. No Mountain Giants. No Chimeras. Almost a classic army composition now. Lich level 3 is extraordinary versus Crows. DK is right there. Oh, item on the ground. DK didn't get it though. Rule of the Magi, good stat boost for the Naga. Demon level 4.6. Happy, a bit unsure if you should push or not. Now master upgrade. Still an empty altar. Third hero for Night Elves does a lot. Second orb, incredible. More items, slots in general for more heal scrolls. Staff. And Happy goes Dreadlord into Gargs. I feel like it was a mistake yesterday to not do this. So this is one of Happy's biggest strengths. Just learning from mistakes. It is a classic setup for mass air. Dreadlord adds a lot. Sleep against the demon is good. Vamp aura is fantastic in Garg versus Hippo. So with that, you could argue maybe a Keeper is good. But we'll see about that. Garg transition not finished yet. Chop down for this fight. Fork Lightning good. Oh, nice Coil Nova. But only one kill. Riots do a fine job against ghouls on the ground. Level 4 as well. Talons have a tough time reaching. Always getting caught by Nova. That was the last heal scroll. And Bear's dealing with Acolytes. Bear's dealing with buildings for now. Riju is doing a fine job. Is the targeting right? I'm not too sure. Here we go. The worm should be coming in a second. The first one at least. Kaho is doing this really well. The Gargs disappear. Gargs are strong in numbers, but that was not the critical mass that you wanted to see. Dreadlord in trouble. Destroyer might be in trouble. New Gargs are necessary. Dreadlord deleted from the game. DH level 5 and the Bears are slaying these Acolytes. Kaho in a wonderful spot. What can what can the worm change? Nothing! Kaho with the first win of the tournament versus Happy. No ghoul pull, no chance. Impressive game by Kaho, showing another way of dealing with Happy. The old school way of Dryad Bears and Talons. No third hero necessary. Good, super good Demon Hunter harass. I'm still a bit flustered that Happy is not going for his 4 ghoul expo pressure anymore. I haven't seen that fail really ever. So I don't know why he's not doing that anymore. But perfect time to strike, man. Perfect time to strike. In the middle of the Garg transition, I think it was the second round of production that was just coming in. If he waits like 30 seconds longer, there's so many Gargs that you can't really win that fight anymore, especially with crows who are that fragile. He had the perfect amount of heal scrolls to equalize that Nova damage. And then he was able to tap down the Gargs one by one. Did not make the mistake of diving for the Destroyer. Really impressive. Really impressive. Wonder Boy is back and he can win games. Can he win more than one though? Will Happy bring the ghoul pull back? Can Kaho do the same again? Quite a hype match now, isn't it? We go into round 3. Whoever wins this one claims match points. The back to Warcraft equivalent to claiming match points is using your Prime sub on our channel. If you have a Prime sub lying around, you get 1 sub for free per month. And if you give it to us, that's freaking amazing. Sasha26, you absolute legend. Welcome to the chat. I saw you on Reddit not too long ago. I was pleased that you're still around. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And of course, hello Buttcrumbs, you lovely soul. So that was Kaho's loser's choice. Now, Happy's loser's choice. Tide Hunters it is. Keeper. Oh, did not expect this. This might be a quick one then. Keeper is incredibly strong early on. Entangled Treants are picture perfect when it comes to destroying expansions. We've seen Foggy today against Happy with Podem hunts that did a lot. Maybe you can do Keeper hunts when you're sure that it's an expo. And let's be honest, it's Happy, it's Tidehunters. It should be an expansion. Nice little twist.
Players' forces are under
I know that Kaho has played that in the past. I thought it had fizzled out though. Jens style expo? I don't know if Kaho was influenced by Jens. Everybody should be influenced by Jens, to be honest. Because that style can work poorly. But yeah, not having a Demon Hunter is a problem in the early game. No AoE damage with Immolation. And it is hunts. Okay. Another flavor to the matchup. Something that we haven't seen in a while. Keeper hunts versus Happy Expo. Detonates can't really get rid of all the blight, but there's the second one. How much damage can this Keeper do? His strength is the early game. You gotta do damage in the early game. Kaho is preserving that second Wisp as there was no great target, but that also means that there was a coil and the ghoul is saved. Last bit of Treants. To cancel. Can he get another Wisp? Yeah. Ooh, if he takes care of the blight now perfectly, Happy will be delayed with that Ziggurat for a while. Where's the epicenter? Oh, he doesn't find it! He wanted that skeleton first and foremost for Entangle. And so far it's good. Dude, he's investing so many Wisps. Half his army is Wisps. Still a little bit of blight. Not the perfect spot, but at least there's a spot. Keeper showing his strength. And Kaho showing again that you do have an absurd amount of lumber as a Night Elf. And he also invested a lot into Wisp, we gotta say.
a player's forces are under attack.
Unheard of Wisp usage, really. You might be troubled by 1, maybe 2, but 4? And also archers. He built a hunter's hall, but then didn't go into hunts. Courtesy. Oh, surround. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we not go. He opens it up with the treants. Well done. No entangle anymore. And archers, of course, always scared of all these ghoul reinforcements. This took a long time. Happy, smartly, and atypically not stubborn, was teching. And that DK, man, he needs a lot of time with that Unholy Aura to heal up again. Body block, body block. Frostmourne hungers though. Wants some tasty, tasty archer meat. Doesn't get it though. Denied. I think this keeper is working wonderfully. Happy did confirm though, with his DK Ghoul movement, that there is no expansion on the Night Elf side. And one base keeper versus one base DK should just, by nature, beneficial to Happy. That's the issue. Pretty smart by Kaho to identify early that it's not a brute force expo. And skip hunts. Still roaming. He's trying to find some victims. Is it then Demon Hunter second? Almost has to be, right? Happy takes another pit stop. No staff on the keeper. Takes a camp away, lol. Nearly enough for level 3 though. Nico! Thank you for the membership. Go Happy number 1. Okay, we'll see. Good distraction here though, without losing too much. Took a camp away, got a ghoul, invests in archer. Okay, now Coil Nova is online. And yeah, immediately claiming some kills as you should. Damn, 2 contributions via YouTube on one day. I can't remember when we had that the last time. Appreciate it. But how do you win against the keeper one base? No level 3 hero yet. Feels like Happy is just charging up for that tier 3 timing and then go. There's very few points of attack also right now for Kaho, with Happy being one base. And again, despite the strength buff, Keeper is still fragile, and you see it in full display right here. At least it buys time for the Demon Hunter, who will then turn into the carry. But a Keeper is no Naga, and it seemed like you need a Naga. Rune Bracer's your best item by far. That's not necessarily a Rune Bracer. There's an early Ancient of Wind. Wow, is he transitioning early into talents? Or is it hippos? You could make a case for hippos here. Even though they're in general not the greatest unit. Happy with big mana and flute, by the way. Yes, please. Give me more. Chat is having the Messi Ronaldo discussion between Kaho and Life. Who's better? Different arguments. You can make a case for both. Fact of the matter is, they're both great players at the moment. And regardless, we'll never have a clear answer. Yeah, Keeper Nuke is so easy. That's so easy. Wonder if having the staff on the Demon Hunter would be better here. Who's Messi? I'd say Kaho is Messi and Life is Ronaldo. You know, Ronaldo known as a workhorse. Life 5 bazillion ladder games. I think that's the better fit in that comparison. Anyway, we got the fight. The Dryads are hurt. He got level 3 heroes, but that Ancient of Wind transition didn't bear any fruit just yet. And Happy, full strength, dual hero, great items. I don't know if there's a way, guys, let's be honest. Happy has an expo, Happy has higher levels, Happy has the bigger army, Happy has extraordinary inventory. I feel like not making the mistake of doubling down on that expo after the initial harass. He saw the win condition late game very clearly. Queued the tech, didn't give the Keeper any openings, played it super solid. And then you're just missing almost everything. Maybe the talents bring a change. But yeah, that was the most unfortunate timing for a fight, really. No ring for DH? Yeah, that's right. Okay, Kaho, show me that you can salvage this late game. This is your last chance. If he doesn't smash this fight, Happy's Expo will carry the game at the very least. On top of the heroes. I truly appreciate how a lot of undeads are following in Labby's footsteps with the Frost Armor. Frost Armor versus DH, so good. In theory, it should be easily dispellable with Dryads if you have them, but more often than not, it doesn't. And it's such a big debuff, man, and so much control. Good stuff. Yeah, I think mentally important for Kaho to not make any stupid mistakes now. Good delay, good harass. Makes use of the few weapons that he still has, but okay. Maybe I talked too quickly, losing 2 units for that. Meh. Got a town portal off of it though.
player's forces are under attack.
Just don't see him scale. Yep. Kaho realizes there's nothing I can do. The keeper idea was nice, and there is a solid reason to gamble on a fast expansion, and he did well in the early game. But yeah, that was also Happy's loser's pick. He had to win this. This is his most favorite map, really. And he did. Job's done. Happy match points. And there's a reason why not too many people play keeper. Interesting idea, though. Interesting idea. Next up, springtime. Okay. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you for the support so far. Appreciate it. If you're watching this live, a thumbs up for the stream always boosts us a little bit. That is much appreciated. If you're watching this as a VOD, thumbs up to the video always helps, and a comment helps even more. Every interaction with the videos gives us more exposure, gives us more clicks, and helps the channel a lot. So if you want to do that, I'd be very thankful. So, match points Happy. He could advance on one day into the winner bracket playoffs of B Cup and win the Don't Force Me Cup. That'd be quite something. Kaho stands in his way. He has shown before that he can win a map. I would have expected and guessed a 3-1. Now, Kaho, you gotta show me that you can do even better than I expect. And Springtime is a map where we've seen tremendous Night Elves result, especially in the hands of Life. So Kaho, just be like Life. And make this full distance. It's been a while, huh, since Kaho got a full distance series was Happy? Or am I wrong? Nah, it's been a while. But, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Ghoul pull again. We have 2 wisps here. If this fails, it is a big investment by Happy with no outcome. The ghoul is almost dead. Wisps turning the aggro. One wisp down. Oh no, and the creeps are attacking again. It's a cancel. If you want to be cynic, you can say GG next, but then there is no next. Oh, Kaho, this was surely better than the attempts before. But it's another Ancient of War cancelled. He didn't really learn the lesson of yesterday. Game 1, Ghoul pull. Game 4, Ghoul pull. He even took the risk on Echo Owls. And at this point, it's just his own fault. Can't blame Happy for doing this too much. It's so successful. You can play Baron for popularizing his strategy, of course. Because you know you decentivize people. If you do unethical stuff too often, you decentivize people. Were you trying to impress me with a Scottish accent? No, Mr. Ghost. My entire morning was watching TPD TV on YouTube. And then some sort of British accent slips in when I watch too much of the lads. What can I say? Yeah, this is an uphill battle once again. It truly feels like Kaho is Sisyphus. Rolling up that boulder, up the hill, up the hill, up the hill, and then there's a ghoul pull, and you gotta push, 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 push again. Oh, snap.
Attack.
Do you also have that your brain is confusing Sisyphus with syphilis? And then the other dude who shagged his mom? Like, I got that triangle of confusion. No? No, you don't have that? Oh, okay. It's Sisyphus, Oedipus, and syphilis, dude. It's all kind of similar. Okay, sorry, it's just me. You know me, I'm an idiot.
A player's forces are under attack.
I just came back, turned my headset on, and listened to this. Yeah, sorry. It's a very unfortunate timing. Just like this Huntress Hall. Also has a very unfortunate timing, we gotta say. It's been ruined by ghouls, and this entire game is an utter nightmare. Demon Hunter is kinda ending up in a surround. Good luck with that. Happy is leaps and bounds ahead of Kaho. And everything's in shambles. Everything's ruined. Including this game. Nice try, Kaho. That Echo Owl's game was class. But... yeah, you got 16 food, buddy. And you don't have a Hunter Soul. And you don't have a second hero. Like, this all trash. Kaho didn't learn to defend against ghoul pulls. He gets punished by ghoul pulls. That's the final. With a little, you know, little meat in between. It's all done.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no chance in hell to bring this back. I do understand that maybe his focus, if he practiced yesterday or today, was against 40 to secure that grand final. But damn, you gotta get better against the ghoul pull. All the Night Elves have to get better against ghoul pulls. Yeah, that's it. Let's be honest, the mammoth did the job. When canceling the Ancient of War. Very, very, very unfortunate that Kaho couldn't follow up his performance of Echo Owls, because that was really good. But then you fall for a ghoul pull for the 4th time in 2 days. Nah. You gotta wake up earlier than that if you want to threaten Happy. That's for sure. Happy wins Don't Force Me Cup. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Defeating 40, defeating Kaho. It's best of 7. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's not over yet. It's another match point. Thank you, Stufka. Encore, huh? I don't know if you heard. I'm not sure if Kubert said, but Carson is in Glasgow tomorrow. We're going to his gig, I think, together. Damn, dude. I've been trying to get Kubert to cast with me for half a year. And he's unwilling to do that. And you meet up and go to a Carson gig together? That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Take a pic, post it. Streamer of the year. On Shinkong's stream, it said best of 5 earlier. But okay, I take it. It's a best of 7. It's a best of 7 and we go Twisted. Make sure I'll put a good reference for you. You can record a video trying to have Carson talk Glaswegian or whatever it's called. It's best of 7. The prize pool increased by 5,000 CNY. How much is that? CNY to USD. Oh, 700, bro. They paid 700 bucks for 2, maybe 1 match. Okay. Well, that's a $700 encore then. We all win, that's for sure. And since it's Twisted, we shall not expect the ghoul pull. Hey chat, don't hate on me. I checked the Shinkong stream before. It did say best of 7. Hey Rockby, what's up? But yeah, that's a $700 map for Happy, more or less. Now, can he win without the filthy ghoul pulls? Or is that the only way Happy defeats the Night Elves these days? Classic Neo? Oh, shut the F up, dude. The Chinese, man, they're changing it up on the fly the way they want to. I wouldn't be too surprised if it's 4-1 and they make it best of 9.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's the world we live in. So we got a Demon Hunter again. Walk a day in my shoes, buddy. And you try to follow Chinese tournament organizers. So good luck with that. Do you have a suggestion for the name of my pet snake? It's almost 3 weeks old and has no name. You have a snake, dude? How freaking awesome is that?
A player's forces are under
Well,
attack.
obviously, the obvious one is Ka, like the one from Jungle Book. We love Jungle Book. Who that we can think of is a snake? Oh, there's some low-hanging fruits here.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Boy. You know, there's some other Night Elf players that we witness from time to time that did lose the Demon Hunter in exactly that situation. Just saying.
A town is under siege.
Ay. It feels unnecessary.
Player's forces are under
But
attack.
hey, denies it basically, right? Ay. Kaho is taking risks. That's good to see. I gotta sneeze bad. Haha. High elo sneezing. I hit the mute button right when it came out. Perfect. Happy is very oppressive here while expanding. This is not necessarily ideal for Kaho. Okay, we gotta work on that snake name later, that's for sure. Good burns, low levels. We have a staff to get out of surrounds, which we absolutely need right away. But yeah, 2 base versus 1. Kaho's still tier 1 for a while. Happy's early game is mega oppressive. And Expo is up, and there was not a single point of damage done to that.
A town is under siege.
What an opportunity this is. Scroll the Beast only is a bit unfortunate. Shadow Priest hurt, Ancient hurt, Happy in. Ancient down. Can't really block him here. I think there was a chance to block him for a little bit of extra damage. Happy constantly scouting for a counter expansion, which he can't find here. He has to go there. Lots of trading going on here, isn't it? DK almost made no progress level-wise in the past 2 minutes. Just harass, just harass. He got the boots, man. He can easily flee. Happy has great control.
A town is under siege.
And he finds the Expo a little bit too late to be able to cancel with the DK. Yeah, that requires some healing now. Maybe some time to breathe for Kaho. Maybe there is a chance to get this Expo up. And it's Twisted. A lot of things are possible on Twisted.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that is a nice little attack during the creep. Double kill for Kaho. Alright, we're cooking, we're cooking. An attack into the undead base is not something that you see every day. But Night Elves have been doing this more and more, using their range at 3 ghouls. That's another coil. He had to buy a potion for that, didn't he? So, Fiends surely decimated. Same for ghouls. This is a brilliant attack for now. Archers are falling against Skeleton. This drains more mana. We have another mana burn, which he might need. This did require him to go level 2 Immolation, though, which is not perfect, but oh! One more hit, buddy! Got it! Level 4. Now we have level 2 mana burn as well. Happy is getting annihilated in his own base. Everybody is losing everything. This is so much damage. Another ghoul down. Lich about to die. Naga has no TP. Wait, Kaho has no TP. What? Coil Nova Naga dead, but she's only level 1. That's fine. And the demon is staffing away. What's even left of these armies? Jesus Christ. What the hell was that? Both lost so much. We're down to 4 ghouls and 2 fiends. On the other side, only an archer and a dryad. Both got a lot of XP here. quality suggestion for the snake name. Sir Pen. Class. So Naga's back already. Demon Hunter is turning into a big boss. He's going red spot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sir his? Yep, appreciate that. Sir! It's nice to have the Sir in there. Oh, Pendant of Mana. That is awesome. Level 4 DK as well. In the meantime, we get another consumable. Big mana potion for the Naga. More Chain Lightning. And Expo is up. Pretty much uncontested, actually. That was a self-harming attack by Kaho into the base. But it did absurd amount of damage. Now, can he stop Happy? Because Happy is mining on 2 bases for a long time. Happy has a TP. This time also Kaho has a TP. Bit of a signature Kaho move to bring the fights towards Happy.
The town is under siege.
Into his base, even. Town portal right away. No coil. So heroes can stay a little while. Lich almost cut off, but there was no real way to deal with that on the right-hand side. He got a Wand of Negation. No coil. He didn't dispel the Reju too quickly. Potion. More and more and more investments on Happy's side. Also an Invu Potion. This is not a fight that will crack Kaho. It is delaying every push that Happy wanted to do. Deals tons of damage to heroes. Burrow is here now. And we basically rotated out a lot of low value units like archers. And we got rid of so many items and mana on Happy's side. I think this was a good one. And I feel like that Reju could have been dealt with earlier. Kaho might be able to win another map. If he buys a little bit more time. We still need an orb. Would love to see backpack. Awesome to have the red spot, especially spell shield. Would be sick, but it's more mana. And with that, I'd say sell it. Get units and upgrades for it. And items, of course. 600 gold. It's just so much. That's a full minute of mining that you unlocked just there. Happy no shenanigans this time, huh? No banshees, no worms. Naga has a TP to respond whenever it's necessary. Demon Hunter home, so he doesn't need backpack really. But the heroes are not united, and Happy's attack is coming. And now we unite for that TP. Demon Hunter still on the left-hand side, trying to spread the poison already. Moonwell down, Kaho stuck at 70. It's not the craziest army. Kaho's not responding just yet. And he might not be able to TP if this goes on. Town portal in. Oh no! Oh no! Expo down, Demon Hunter alone. Steph on cooldown. RIP! Why did he not TP earlier? I don't get it, man. What was he thinking? What was he waiting for? What did I miss? What was he doing? He ran to the Moonwells? Ay, 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 ay. That separates Life and Kaho for sure. So, Stufka, is this a best of 9 now? Or is it over now? Jesus Christ, man. You know, watching Life vs. Happy brings so much joy. And then one day later, you're reminded again what the night of reality looks like. Oh man, oh man. There's an Infi vs. Moon best of 6 show match. They're on map 4 and all games are on flow. Okay, man, we're eating good today. So Happy wins Don't Force Me Cup. Well done, well done, well done. We could watch Foggy Chic or Infi Moon. Let's make a poll. Let's make a poll. What? Moon versus Infi. Foggy versus Chic. Oh, wait. Moon versus Infi. Chic. Now additional votes with channel points. Three minutes, go. In the meantime, are you subscribed to Back to Warcraft on YouTube yet? If that's the case, are you subscribed to Back to Warcraft More, our second channel where you can find more games and more talking segments and more shorts and more content on YouTube yet? You should. Everyone that subs and likes and comments helps us increase the reach, which is essential on YouTube actually. And you guys have been lazy recently engaging with the content, so YouTube goes down. Help us climb back up. Anyone tell you look like Ewan McGregor? I have heard this before. I don't see that myself. But there's worse. There's worse. This time I won't put 700k points into forcing anyone to watch. You can vote more than once for 10k channel points. Yes, of course. So choose prediction. Can Kaho win more than one map? Answer is no. Good predicted, chat. He cannot. So here's more channel points for you. So where's the poll at? Alrighty. Very likely to be Moon vs. Infi, huh? might have spent 3 mil in total on the vote, so that's... Yep, Moon vs. Infi it is. So, this is a show match, best of 6. Moon versus Infi. Legends clashing, man. Commission. Need to see Neo in a toupee to evaluate the Ewan McGregor allegations. Allegations. Come on, dude. Come on. So this is not B Cup anymore. Since you're all very nice the past couple of days, this is a best of 6. The first 4 maps have been played already. But I think we can watch from the very beginning for the content, right? In Fever. Absolute classic. 2 players that would be... Would they be on my Mount Rushmore? Probably not. But would I? Would I put Infi on my Mount Rushmore? Moonlin Sky for sure. And then it should be Happy. It's a damn freaking shame that Mount Rushmore is only 4 people. You know, I might go as far... No, you can't. You cannot ignore Sky. Nah, you can't ignore Sky for what he did to Chinese esports. No way, no way. But then, it's as always when you talk like this, right? Everybody has different metrics. I surely don't agree with your stupid metrics. No. You can't ignore someone who has had that much impact on esports as a whole. Something that no one else had. So, show match time. And this is really freaking cool because it is Infi versus Moon, Human versus Night Elf, 2 legends clashing on Lost Temple. Oh yeah. If you like that sound, maybe you want to like the video. Here we go. We got Infi on the left-hand side after a brief stint with the elves. He is back to playing Human here today. On the left-hand side of Turtle Rock, Lost Temple. And Moon at the top. So let's see how this goes with hunts on Lost Temple. Neo, you look particularly good today. Thank you, Dawn of War. Once again, spending time outside has its benefits. Oh. There's a break, but we can speed through this. Infi paused it. Maybe some hotkey issues.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty. Expo here. That was to be expected. Demon Hunter on Moon. Also equipping his Expo. This is always level 2. And a decent item, I guess. Is it an Expo for Moon? Moon Meadows, he made it his own with all these expansions. Now, Lost Temple has even more expos. So we'll see about that. Demon Hunter with the ring. Very tough fighter. We haven't seen a one-on-one in Lost Temple in a while, right? We have seen a few maps on Shadowed Exile. But not on Lost Temple. Good for a show match to bring it back. Ghost with the gifts up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Too Shocky. Does Shocky get his 50,000 wins yet? No, 25,000, right? Whatever it is, it's just a mental number. Infi trying to cancel with an almost Fortitude-esque push. Oh, he couldn't get rid of that water elemental. That's so much damage. Moon, focus that water elemental. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. Oh, it's all too late. 5 away. Holy shit. Oh, Shocky is a monster. Thank you, Ghost. Make sure to throw Carson a beer or whatever beverage he likes. Or this Scottish drink is Iron Brew. Make sure he gets an Iron Brew. Infi's Expo's up. And that's the way Infi likes to play. 2 absolute macro monsters. I think both really cemented the way for their race to play on multi-bases. Now he took better care of the water elemental. It's still a cancel, right? It's still a cancel. Fantastic play by Infi. I haven't seen Moon play in a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
He is in B Cup, right? And he made it to playoffs as well. Wing. Swing. Yeah, how to win that game now, Moon? He's still on tier 1. He doesn't have an expo. Infi is mining for a long time. Did start the tech. It's a huge delay. I feel like Carson would like a nice glass of milk. Oh, you should apply at Blizzard then. I guess. Old joke. Old jokes. Old jokes. Crazy pressure by Infi. So, it's time for Moon to, as we say in German, den Karren aus dem Dreck zu ziehen. Basically the equivalent of turn the ship around. Just with a car and with mud. Instead of a ship and turning it. You get it. I'm quite surprised to not see an immediate Huntress build on Lost Temple. It should fit so well. You can harass so much as well. But hey, Moon not in the mood for that just yet. We have no staff, so this is just the scout. This time the expo comes up. Alrighty, 2 base established. With this number of Archer, I think you can do solid damage maybe? Oh, the Sim City looks good. That's a lot of mana burned already. And losing 1 or 2 workers here isn't the end. Oh, Archer block is superb by Moon. Well done, man. Leading to a couple of kills. And this is a way to get back into a game. But you also gotta defend at home. Infi, really similar to 40, is not keen on like rushing to level 3 anymore. Level 1 water elementals are enough. And Footman. It's really impressive how these timings have shifted. Will detonate. Good one. And that Demon Hunter is quite a beast at this level, so Infi gotta be careful. Another detonate, but it's not leading to kills. That's so much XP that he could have gotten, and maybe is still getting. Whoop, 1. And 2. Nice! In the meantime, Demon Hunter bullies the Archmage who has the staff away. I think this defense was nice. Lores delayed, but not by that much. Infi, do we have Sanctums up? No, right? He invested a lot into getting that expo back up after 1, 2, 3, 4 kills. I think Moon's back. Moon is back. So what now? Tier 3. Okay, Infi. Is it mass air then? Without any sanctums and any rifles. It almost has to be. Or tanks. A Lost Temple match of Moon and Infi with tanks? Oh yes, please. Especially from Infi's perspective, since Moon doesn't have a panda. You know the Lost Temple prophecy, eh? Whoever gets the fountain gets the win. Still true. For now. Maybe Moon can defy some Lost Temple physics. The setup for tier 3. Infi not playing air, but playing tanks. This could be a long one, everybody. With Moon spreading the trees across the entire map and Infi chasing them down. Takes a long time for a tank to go from A to B, if B is a Night Elf base in this matchup, in this map. Moon losing the Shredder is not ideal. The rabbit block. Can't do anything about it, eh?
Player's forces are under attack.
So Creepcraft creeping with Wand of the Wind, huh? Haven't seen that. But Infi's way to the shop is a long way, so why not use it? If that helps creeping faster. Second red spot is more movement speed. That will surely help. Tanks are coming, Paladin is coming. Moon on the other side, tier 3, 50 food, still getting some gold. Infi is very broke when it comes to lumber. That Shredder will surely help and is necessary. Red spot? Yeah, that's what they call my flat.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very tame mid-game, but things are heating up. The classic beginner's map, yeah man. Putting a macro map as the beginner's map is an interesting choice. Oh, sweet interception. A double surround would be mental. He gets one. He gets two. Who says Night Elves can't surround? Oh, wait. No. Oh. It's still a kill, though, courtesy of the Naga. This one's good. That takes so much pressure off of Moon. Shouldn't happen. Ever. Anyway, nice. Infi is working on the third base. Tanks were there to buy some time. Go triple Ancient of War now. Yeah, this is exactly... When you see Moon versus Infi, this is the kind of games that you expect. The Knight going down pretty much for free as well. Oh, Infi with some losses that he really shouldn't take. Also, pummeling that Mountain King. Good that he has this one of the wins still, but can be dispelled. And he can he just fight this with the creeps as well? Interesting. Hides in the shadows, not too bad. Infi is sending more tanks towards Moon's base and he has to be ready for this. No panda. How will that turn out?
The town is under siege.
Orb of Slow, interesting. Not too often that we see this, but if you can apply it to a Demon Hunter, that's nice. Helps against Dryads as well. And I feel like... Hello! That Paladin is toast. Wing! And now we go home to defend the tanks. Man, given that this was 2 expansions cancelled super early in the game, Moon maneuvered himself into a fine spot. Tanks really, like the first tank's intercepted, the second set of tanks can't really do much, the prep is already up with Ancients of War, upgrades for tanks not too impressive. And Infi was working on that third base, but A, it was scouted, and B, we haven't seen improvements here in a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Impressive week for Infi. He made it to the B Cup playoffs in a group with Starbuck. Defeated Starbuck 2-0. That was when he was playing Night Elf. Oh, interception? Not enough. I don't think... We don't have an Ancient of Wind, right? Infi nicely identifying that while being at Moon's base with the tanks. There's no hippos. We can't really shut that down. And we switch now to gyrocopters and frag shards. Frag shards for the cannon towers. And if there's no panda, mass gyrocopters are nasty. And super hard to deal with. They win every air fight against hippos or talons or whatever. The only way really to make this work is tanks, is panda. It almost feels a little disrespectful. Oh wait.
The town is under siege.
Mass gyros.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, they're coming. This is like a classic Lost Temple thing. And we'll see a lot of gyros. You need a lot of gyros. Because they do this little damage. But if you have a lot of little damage, that turns into reasonable damage. We're working on another expo. Infi is out mooning Moon, everybody.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And he's creeping a lot. Ooh, Moon is in an interesting position here. Level 6 Demon Hunter is not that far off. He's tearing down towers. Infi's Expo will deplete faster, but it's still a lot of time. So yeah, how do you deal with the gyros? Big upgrades, now Ancients of Wind. Not sure, man, not sure. APs, okay. But yeah, wherever the hammer falls, there's a kill. Demon Hunter no staff, unable to rescue, and without Naga, it's very hard to control these fights. We got the gyros up. Air Infi. How many is that right now? 23! Yep, the strength of 23 gyros when there's no anti-air. Ripperino! And no panda. Death by 1,000 bombs, I guess. Oh, Infi. This is, yeah. I can see him having a lot of fun with that. And this is... Oh, he kills his own. Man. If only Infi had something to counter the one hippo. That won't take that long, buddy. One volley, two volleys. Rip. Yeah, I'm not sure if this Ancient of Wind idea is working out too well. Map is so big, he should have worked... When he saw the tanks, he should have worked on a panda, no? But it's tough, man. Infi has 1, 2, 3, 4 bases. And imagine this with mass teleport. Moon working on the third base. Infi's having fun. I think Infi is just less miserable than normal. He always looks so annoyed. I don't know. I'm just joking. Infi probably inner fireworks right now. Just as we have fireworks in the base, courtesy of gyros. There's just nothing he can do against this, really. Moon level 6 though. If there's anything that can help, it's Metamorph. With Metamorph you get splash damage. The best thing against gyros is splash damage. So maybe this Demon Hunter should staff home and run down these gyros. And yeah, there's a lot of expansions to kill, buddy. With Metamorph and Tornado, you might get a chance. Night Elves, this is your future. If the panda nerf of the PTR goes through, look at them gyros. You'll see them again and again and again and again. And it's a lovely model, so we don't mind. Overlay crashed? Whoops. Again, huh?
Town is under siege.
So we kill this base. Yeah, I don't know. Is it back? It is. Nice. Resurrection. Okay. 2 bases gone. Another one in the works. This is winnable for Moon?
A player's force.
Gotta play around that Metamorph cooldown. Demon Hunter can always do a lot of damage. It is a bit unrealistic that Frost Arrow is working against gyros, right? They're in the air. They're cold all the time. It's super cold up there. How can you, how is that working? Oh, Demon Hunter in trouble. Careful, buddy. The rabbit block. Grubby told you to kill the critters and the Doom Guard with the stomp. Oh my god. Okay, things are getting funny here. Things are getting quite funny here. Hot air rises, Neo. Austrian education, huh? Next time you go on vacation, Francis, how about you open that plane door and see how warm it is up there? Good luck, buddy. Good luck.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh man. Didn't expect it to see a Doom Guard today. That was a nice touch.
Town is under siege.
Infi has re-established some bases, but not all of them. This one's working again, this one's working again, but just barely. Fresh mountain air, yeah, you can climb one of your mountains and tell me how hot it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's why people climb the Mount Everest in bathing shorts and bikinis. Now I understand. What's this Mountain King doing here? He just dies. Lol. What is this match? Can we get a staff? He's trying to. Oh my god, he lives.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's crazy. Moon might win this game. And now the Demon Hunter is surrounded and also doesn't have a way out. What the hell is going on? These guys know how to play a show match, everybody. These guys surely know how to play a show match. Gyros just killed that tree again. It is the perfect map for Infi and Moon, for sure. One-on-one on FFA maps, let's go. Is it starting to shrink in a bit?
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi got so much income though. Moon has another expansion, trying to get it up there. He's in the process of killing a couple of these gyros, no? 21 remaining. Naga close to 6. Tornado does a good amount of damage to buildings.
A player's forces.
That's Rip Tree. But also maybe Rip Knights or at least Rip TP. Oh, imagine this game with mass teleport, man. It's gonna be nasty. Infi ran out of bases here and here. Moon runs out of this base, but this base is still running for 3 minutes. That's what you get for killing Expos early, Infi. The longevity is quite nice, and this one is still not re-established. Still working on it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Man, this game could go anywhere, really. Metamorph is ready for the next time he's facing these gyros. But then they can also just fly away. And we transition into tanks again. In the absence of a panda, they should still be strong. Man, this is wild. Only 16 gyros. I kind of feel like 20 is the magic number. Good presence of mind by Moon. Man, that counter. Okay, Stormbolt has to trigger Metamorph. Is that even enough? He gets extra XP. How does he get out? The Naga's on the other side. That demon is dead in Metamorph. Rip. Big rip. When do you ever see a Metamorph Demon Hunter die in his round? Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, what now? Fork Lightning against Knights. That's great XP, of course. Here it is, level 6. Demon Hunter in Metamorph surrounded and killed, bro. Can't even. Two bases versus 3, right? Also 2.
Player's forces.
Economically, it's somewhat even. But it seems like somehow Moon's army disappeared. And tanks are rolling in. And gyros are still a threat. And the Demon Hunter is back. Losing knights that way? Okay, he is not. Nice frost arrow, good staff, so efficient. What a game, man. Once again, shout out Stufka for pointing us towards this series. Oh, they're playing StarCraft, basically. And we have found another base on the right-hand side. So hard to deal with all of that. Moon does it as good as you can, I guess. Especially not having a panda. Or Tinker. Gives up that base, huh? 18 seconds on the demon. Yep, no way to hold this. Okay, 2 base versus 0 all of a sudden. Is there one last fight with Metamorph? Or is Infidus truly overwhelming? The early game was so good and then Moon clawed back like a madman. But now Infi seems quite overwhelming. Yeah, there's a couple of kills. Yeah, there is level 7 with this absurd level 3 evasion now.
Players' forces are under attack.
But Infi is just everywhere. He is literally everywhere. The bottom side of the map occupied by his bases. The northern side under pressure by his army. Whether that's tanks or heroes or gyros. Just everywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
That Demon Hunter loss broke all of Moon's momentum. He lost so many bases in the process. That was really the can opener for this very, very late game. And Infi is playing it safe as well. Why wouldn't he? 5.8. And Moon leaves the game. Damn, what a classic 30-minute banger between Moon and Infi, especially the way they are basically supposed to play. Lots of bases, big armies, even mass gyrocopters, which is very, very, very funny. And Infi takes the first one. One Lost Temple, man. Maybe we have to bring back Lost Temple. Maybe we should. Giving it its 7th spring or whatever it is. So, springtime is up next. And without further ado, we go into the game. Will this be another mass base banger? Does anybody know creep routes for level 3 Fastia on each ladder map? Actual winner, there is a page for you. It's called cough-creeps.web.app. There we go, buddy. It's an amazing tool by Cough. Shout out to him. And we go into another battle of the two legends. Game up. Moon needs a little bit of redemption. As Infi played this quite nicely. Almost invited Moon back. I mean, I'm almost sure if the Demon Hunter doesn't fall, Moon is not losing all these bases, and then he's still got a chance. I wonder... Yeah, Panda third could have been really nice. Counter... suggesting Chimeras sounds crazy when there's so many gyros up. I don't think you can do that. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to counter mass gyros. Stay hydrated, everybody. It is hot in Central Europe. Demon Hunter Archmage is the setup. We're not moving away from that here. Infi Was a fan of the Mountain King against Wardens. But we'll see that on different maps, I guess. Not on
Players'
Springtime.
forces are under attack.
So, a more regular game we should expect here, eh? No mass-based shenanigans. That might come back on Twisted Meadows, another legendary map between the two.
Players' forces are under
Springtime. A regular map. Could even be a one-base map. We'll see about that. I'm curious, since I haven't seen Moon in a long time, if he's a fan of hunts and harass. Or if he's just playing rather regular. Infi teching fast. 2 farm tech, huh? Okay, rifle push, here we go. This is a show match. I'm getting paid by maps. Let's finish this as fast as possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Man, we are blessed with content today. It's really nice. So, Demon Hunter trying to disrupt, both with rings, that helps the Demon Hunter a little more. Even fighting with peasants now. Solid pickaxe damage, shout out to you. Every little bit matters and drains
Players'
moon
forces
juice.
are under attack.
Seeing Infi on one base always looks wrong to me. Seeing his play for like 20 years. He should just start with the second base and triple workshops. I would think, reading patch notes and all, that Moon would be one of the players that is appreciating the Huntress buff and trying to implement it. But no sign of that yet. Do we know, by the way, if Foggy made it to playoffs?
Under siege.
He was against Sheik in the lower bracket. He did? Nice. Go Foggy. Moon with a well-timed Hunter Soul. Games unfolding. Can you stop Infi's momentum? You know that he has very little. He doesn't have a shop. So time to punish this a little more. As much as you can, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi is only level 1. That is disastrous, really. No Brilliance Aura for so long. Mana regen down the drain. Stuck at 1.9. One Wisp would be enough. But the Blood Mage is coming to help with that, huh? We all know. I feel like Blood Mage with the nerves is in a fine spot. Pit Lord second. Okay. Destromath, huh? Look at that. Is he playing Rain of Fire? Yeah, right? He is! Economy Harass Rain of Fire. Oh my lord. How beautiful. Moon is a show match. Man. Showman. Would have been... like the cherry on top would be Immolation here. So much AoE damage. Now he's got to get the kills. That's 1, 2, 3. Militia called as well. Archmage says hello with like 0 HP anymore. And the heroes can't be trapped. And where's the damage in Infi's army? That's the question, huh? Archmage chased. Pitlord holds the fort on the left-hand side. What a surprise this Pitlord is! And it's working so well! Infi's momentum has been stopped. Not entirely, I'd say. But we're down to 2 freaking rifles and a 16 HP Archmage. RIP! Beautiful! Beautiful execution. The guillotine snaps. And the pit lord is still alive. And Infi's game is down the dirt. With the freaking pit lord. And the pit lord with cleave should also be great against rifle casters. Big brain Moon. He still got it. Inspired by Sonic, I'm sure. The real pioneers of meta are Sonic and Mr. Winner. I keep telling you guys. So what's the longevity though? We are going cleave. We have a claw. That's nice actually. How good is Banish against, like low level Banish against the Pit Lord? Back with the old Blood Mage, before the nerfs, Banish rendered the Pit Lord useless. What now? Since there is a cooldown on Banish. I really don't know. You don't see it that often. So maybe Moon is finding his ways. Still one base, beneficial for the Night Elf. As we have crossed tier 3 already. That nobody is pogging out over the Pit Lord is so sad, by the way. Sad chat. Yesterday you made me so happy. Today, the opposite. Now it's too late. Don't even try. Don't even try.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hey, another story. What's up, legend? We are watching an Infi versus Moon show match. 6 maps. And Moon has decided it's time for Demon Hunter Pit Lord, and it's awesome. Changer said, I don't think Banish helps against Rain of Fire, but Siphon does. Changer, did you get hurt? I saw something on the Discord. I was worried. Or I am, still. Best time to join. Indeed, we got 5 more maps here.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Infi, after a disastrous early game, muscled up an army, has good items, but Moon's just dropping. There's no static defense. There's still Rain of Fire, right? That's the big brain play. You cannot get mana siphoned if you're never close to the Blood Mage. Yeah, I don't know if you want to repair here. That's like the perfect spot for the Rain of Fire. And he's evacuating. Let's go. He's evacuating. And the Demon Hunter is trying to hold the fort alone. Who does more damage more quickly? The Pit Lord has a town portal. This was all planned from the very beginning. What a genius. Oh, he doesn't go Banish, actually. He goes Flame Strike. Yeah, fight fire with fire, huh? Oh, the Pit Lord is coming home. Flame Strike. No mana for the Flame Strike. Cool to see, man. These AoE spells. Demon Hunter level 4. Under normal circumstances, this is Moon's game now, but how cool is it that we can see Archmage, Blood Mage versus Demon Hunter Pit Lord. And Destromath is tanking that Flame Strike like a freaking boss. He's coming from the depth of the pit. He's not interested in this Flame Strike pillar thing. Archmage Sobi Mask is quite a nice combo though. But so is Demon Hunter Pitlord Rejuve. That Rejuve is an adept spell is mental, by the way. Did I mention that I think Rejuve is way too strong for what it is? Maybe I mentioned it once or twice. Oh, Invisible Flame Strike, nice. Man, I want Moon to win so hard because of the Pit Lord. This is so cool. As long as you cast Rain of Fire, you of course can't cleave. But Demon Hunter is doing all the cleaving, isn't he? And the Rain of... Yeah, during the kiting, the Rain of Fire hits a lot still. Nice targeting by Moon. And Infi's army is just looking abysmal. It's so small. Level 2 Flame Strike, level 2 Rain of Fire. So far, yeah, GG. Moon did a lot more damage with this Pit Lord, and what a brilliant attack that was. Pit Lord from the tavern into the human base, no static defense, way too many kills, and Moon is a monster, man. When he sets his mind to things, absolute monster. And then the series is tied 1-1. So good to see these guys still in fantastic shape, isn't it? And springtime. Yeah, Infi had no income. His base was gone. There was no chance to rebuild anything. And Moon held. So yeah, that was it. So cool to see that they're still even level, these two. So cool that they're still innovating. And Pit Lord, man. Pit Lord. Also hero variety. Now, after Lost Temple and Springtime, what did I want to say? Springtime. So many cool games on Springtime. So many cool gift subs by Another Story. Taking a little shot today, but I'm happy to be here. We are happy to have you. Another Story. We are very, very, very happy to have you. When does it stop? When does it finally stop? Hello Sparta, nice to see you too. 29 subs away from the big 2K. Dude, I came back on Saturday to below 1500. And now we're at 1971. Feels good. Feels so good! Just like more Warcraft games, they also feel really good. So let's go. He's still going since yesterday. Yeah, Another Story didn't sleep. He just spammed that gifts up. Alrighty. Mountain King. We stick with more hero variety. That's super cool. Actual Winner Infinity. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Lovely. Is it possible to possess an air unit if you whip it first? It is possible in Direct Strike. It is not possible in regular Warcraft. That's why a lot of people are now confused. And a lot of people spread the fake news. But listen to the one and only prophet that can explain every detail about Warcraft 3. And no, it is not possible. Except if you're playing Direct Strike. Infi has been playing a bit of Mountain King first recently, and I thought it looked super impressive. Almost in a way where it could like reshape the meta a little bit. Carson was of course also yapping a lot about the strength of a Mountain King. But nobody's listening to Carson. Except Hubert and Ghost tomorrow when they see the concert. If you're in Glasgow, Carson is playing in your city tomorrow. Go give him a visit. It'd be so funny if Carson had like a 2000s nickname, like XXX Deathslayer Neo Black XXX, and you could embarrass him with that nickname, but he was smart. He just chose his first name. Or boring, that's up to you. Oh, so far. Mountain King not too impressive. But the sub-stats by Another Story are getting more and more and more impressive. Another 5. I thought I will take a break, but that's my last. I promise, for real. I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to see you take a break, Mr. Another Story, or Mrs. Another Story. Another Story person. You deserve a break, my friend. You deserve a break. It also feels so good, though. Freaking great. So, Mountain King, of course, doesn't have the big power spikes with water elementals or the disruptive force. That Archmage water elemental has against buildings. Very good against units, though. And Demon Hunter trying, like, oh, stumbles around. Not again, not again. This is open. No, it was open. So yeah, this looks like a town portal in the absence of immolation. Stormbolt, surround closed again. Bash. That bash came a little bit too early. I know that feel. If that's a little later, you might get the kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
So lures are coming. And a Mountain King is also not that great versus Dryads. That's when the rifles come in. Solid control now with Naga, of course. Footy's coming in. Lots of pressure. Couldn't prevent level 3. But that is extremely rare in general. And Infi's Expo is up. I don't think we talked about this. He's Mountain King expanding, which is kind of a necessity, I feel. Moon has that counter Expo up, and Infi gets a good scout out. It was a very unusual position. So, not normal. So, can we get a Mountain King surround? No! Not even with the help of Frost Arrow? Bro! There is no TP, by the way. This Mountain King would have been dead. Should have been dead. He gets another slap out, but the Demon Hunter also has no boots. Send the Naga around the other way. Send something. Block. Do anything. Needs to block now. God damn it. These damn archers always in the way. Is it still a kill? Is it still a kill? Demon Hunter dribbles away. Mountain King boots life. No, not life saving. He was at the exact amount of mana that he needed. Boom. Mana burn kill. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh. Tavern Revive is totally fine for an Archmage, of course. He has Brilliance Aura, he gets mana back. But a Mountain King comes back with 0 mana and then he's just a footman who bashes. He almost got away. Damn. Nice mana burn kill by Moon. I would say this series should make the fans pretty happy. Donating a lot of mana. No! 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 Staff ready? Okay. 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 Calm down, everybody. Calm down. Steph to the rescue. It would have been pretty classic though if he loses the second hero like that, wouldn't it? So Infi going rifle casters, Archmage is coming, should be Brilliance Aura first then, right? Mountain King is not level 3 though, that is an issue.
A town is under siege.
And Moon almost at tier 3 with his counter expo up that Infi couldn't prevent. Oh! Ah, Moon got the Warlord. And Bears will be coming soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi's on a timer. He needs these farms. I was about to say, he's supply blocked at 50. Whoops. Moon out-leveled him so hard. Level 4 versus level 2. That doesn't usually look that way. Oh, creeping with heal wards. It's so good. Demon Hunter with boots also. Demon Hunter's quite a beast, actually.
A player's forces are
What's
under attack.
Infi's plan? And when? There's no second layer, really. Except if he wants to go like third base, but...
A player's forces are under attack.
Adding breakers now. Those will be strong, of course. But Moon looks terrifying. Just like the credit card bill of another story, because he has gifted another 5. And he lied again. He lied again. Oh mate, glad you're enjoying this. Very, very glad you are enjoying this. Another layer is a layer of ice because Infi has Blizzard now. That's something we haven't seen before. In this choke, this can be quite strong, but unfortunately for Infi, this is only level 1. Demon Hunter, a bit hurt here, but there shouldn't be mana anymore, right? No. Infi has not a single level 3 hero. The Naga is closer to level 3 than the Mountain King is. Now that's great. He is struggling hard, man. The last time I saw him play Mountain King first, it looked so devilish. The Archmage has out-leveled the Mountain King. It's surreal. Love this play by Moon. Always have catching reinforcements when you don't want to take up a straight fight. It feels like Moon is just preparing Infi for when it's time to fight for him, really. I still think Mountain Giants would be amazing, especially now that Blizzard is getting stronger. But maybe he doesn't even need that. We have a TP, we have a strong Demon Hunter. Anti-magic. I feel okay. A lie. Me too, buddy. Me too. I feel like we see a few more anti-magic shells, right? If you're really, really, really good, like a Kaho, Life, Moon, Lawlight, yes, anti-magic is dispellable. But if you use it to dodge a Stormbolt or Coil, whatever, it still serves the purpose. Katga's pipe on a Night Elf army. Ooh, that makes healing so efficient now that everything is regenning mana. Beautiful. Okay, we do have our fight. 75 food roundabout. Ah, this is so much nicer with these big armies than the one base rifle pushes. Demon Hunter in trouble. And he has to go for a TP. Nicely started this fight by Infi. Also the militia call. Perfectly timed to the start of the fight. He'd love to have the red spot now, but that's gone. Katga's pipe overrated against breakers. Nah, I think you get so much mana regen that saves you so much moonwells on dryads alone and might enable more reju. It's always worth it. So good. That Katga dude, he knew how to smoke. Tactical high level. Both have a more than solid setup. Double heal scroll by Moon. That might actually save the game. Let's go, let's go, let's go. More Blizzard, but only hitting 2 targets. That's not too efficient. Militia intercepted by Dryads. All the Dryads intercepted by Militia. You choose. Bears falling. Such a neck and neck fight here. Infi is running out of lumber quickly. That will make rebuilding harder. The Blizzard is crazy now. Oh my god, the damage values of this Archmage going through the freaking roof. Mountain King, Fork Lightning, Demon Hunter still standing strong. Getting caught by a bash. Gotta retreat now. It looks like Moon lost a lot, but the supply numbers are still good. Hitman's pipe of insight. Man, there's a lot of pipe, but there's little insight, my dude. Yahoo! Another 5 gifties. Dude, we are getting close to 2,000. We're getting so close to 2,000. Are we at 2,000 already? Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Another story, the legend that keeps on gifting. He can't stop. He got that addiction. Glad to see people enjoy what we do so much. Big push. And Infi is busy with the creep here. Has a town portal, but that would leave him in an unfavorable spot. Blizzard should do wonders against bears. Ooh, he's blocked in. He can't move. Oh no! I mean, it's perfect for the Blizzard, but it's horrible for everything else, including breakers, expo done, Moon TP's away. What was Infi thinking with that TP? I don't know. Completely blocked off. I don't think he could have prevented that. Mauling bears, hungry for expos. Yum, 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 yum. So 2 base, 1 base. Counter push, but no mortars. Moon setting up the fight. Got the fairy dragons. Off we go. Haven't seen fairy dragons in a long time. I always love the concept of the unit. Are you mad? 20 gift subs. We broke the 2K. Single-handedly, another story breaking the 2K subs. You freak. In the best way possible, of course. Deciding fight 5.5 and 4. Can this Demon Hunter carry alone, or is it the Archmage with Blizzard? Bears lost a bit of value. Fairy Dragons, good position now. Very good position now, but gunned out of the sky by rifles. And lots of breakers falling at the exit. Moon looks more and more dominant here. Not as dominant as another story is on the leaderboard of the gifted subs, that's for sure. Because nobody is. But still, very dominant, and with that, he is in the finest position now. Infi, no second base. The main is expiring in 3 minutes. Moon with great shop control, constant heal scrolls, which is the solution to Blizzard, or at least something you can do. And Infi wasn't really able to touch the tree. A lot of us, and I include myself, have to touch grass every once in a while. Infi has to touch the tree. There's no consent, I can tell you that much. Demon caught. Don't lose the game like that. With a bash. No way! No way, no way, no way, no way! Rip Demon! Oh, what a blunder, Moon! What a blunder. He might still win this because his army is so dominant. Yeah, Archmage also. He doesn't even need his Demon Hunter. Who needs a first hero when you have an army like that? GG. Super cool game. Mountain King first, always a joy to watch. Nice counter. Nice counter by Moon. Great expo timing. Infi wasn't really able to do any of his power spikes, really. Like these 70 food pushes and stuff. No chance. Ah. Wonderful. Wonderful. That's a lot of fun. That is a lot of fun. This series is great, man. Stufka, thank you so much for recommending this to us. Another story with 40 gift subs today only. We can't thank this person enough for what he has done in the past 2 days. Ryan L. of Mauler. Coming in with the sub as well. We're going through the gift subs still. It is such a joy and such a blessing that we're able to watch a freaking great Infi versus Moon series in 2025. Are we blessed? Are we blessed or what? Awesome chat, great support, great games, legends in the game, 2K subs broken again, which is, it means so much to me. I just hashtag blessed. We are. We absolutely are. And the best news is we get 3 more. It is a play all 6. For whatever reason, coming in with 6 maps here.
Outside it's hot, but Neo is hotter.
You say that, man. You say that. Ryan, I take it. I take it. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's that beard, isn't it? Or is it the nose? Whatever it is, I'm glad you like it. It is a good start into the new week, isn't it? Big smiles everywhere. Thanks to Moon, Infi, and another story. You look 10 years younger with a trimmed beard and the backwards hat. Hey, fellow kids! I overlay. Yeah, I'm also blessed that I'm sitting in the basement where it's probably like 20 degrees cooler than it is everywhere else. So I'm not suffering from the heat. If you're suffering from the heat, drink a lot and stay cool. Moon 2, Infi 1. This series can theoretically go anywhere. Infi could play Mountain King again. Infi could go back to Archmage. Infi could play Tavern Hero. I don't know. It's not a tavern. Alrighty. Moon also no Tavern Hero? Demon, Warden, or Keeper. Or apparently, Podem is a thing. My prayers to everyone living in the attic apartment. I've been there. I spent my fair share. Like 6 years. 4th floor. Inner city. Horrendous. And then outside of my apartment was a Schlager bar. Schlager is like the worst German music that you can imagine. And yeah, I suffered. And that was a time when noise cancelling headphones were not a thing. Atrocious, guys. Just atrocious. Thankfully, those days are over. Thankfully, we get another attempt with this Mountain King. When I raved about Infi's Mountain King matches, it was oftentimes the ones on Northern Isles. So here we see it. Posse vibes all the way, indeed. What's your go-to drink on hot days like this? I mean, I'm truly a water kind of guy. I appreciate a lot of drinks. Actually, I'm a big juice.
Hey guys.
Yo, Ragamuffin, what's up? Big juice, dude. I love the mix of banana and cherry juice with ice cubes.
Players' forces are under attack.
I love that stuff. I also love a good self-made iced tea. I enjoy Radler, which is the mix of beer and soda. Especially the Gösser one. Ryan L. of Mauler says it. I enjoy white wine mixed with sparkling water. Is also very good. I enjoy another story with another 5 gifties. The greatest liar in the entire chat. He can't stop. He can't. Like the song of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. And I can't stop being happy as long as you're around. So that's a couple of things I enjoy. Yes, Weinschorle, exactly. So that's my recommendation, basically. Mango juice, fantastic. Guave juice, fantastic. And this might be the first time I talk about food, drinks, whatever, and Sparta is not yelling at me. Iced coffee, also fantastic. We have these Demon Hunter Mountain King skirmishes. Mountain King trying to run away. It's all the setup. Another 10 gifties. Jesus. This is another 55, man. As if you didn't enough yesterday already. He's just a role model. Another story is the role model. So many gifts up, Twitch lost count and display 0. It's overwhelming. Another story is overwhelming, even for Twitch. Yeah, we have this stalemate. Infi wants to get this expo up. Moon wants to keep the Mountain King low. Mountain King only really strong from level 3 onwards. And the Naga follow-up pressure. I love it. He is so stuck here again. Moon, like, many people fell to these Mountain King shenanigans, including 40. No, not 40. Life and Kaho, sorry, by 40. Moon has a really nice way of playing around it. Always gotta be careful about these bashes, but he's getting so many kills. And is this kind of new? Or did I just not notice it before? Night Elves seem to be willing to sacrifice a lot of mana to Arcane Towers. They're not scared of Arcane Towers anymore. Neo, you once said June is dead time of the year, now with 2k subs cracked. Are you fooling us? I can show you the stats afterwards, man. Before yesterday, before another story showed up yesterday, we were below 1500 subs. And the stats for this month are abysmal. I'm not lying. I'm never lying. Well, that's a lie. Counter Expo up. Demon Hunter selfishly delayed his own level 3. Don't mana burn. Don't mana burn. You know it's an illusion. Don't burn. Thank you. Okay, just an illusion. Some time for Infi to use on the map. Wonder what he's using it on. Not that much, actually. Mountain King is level 3. Not much to do. So Infi is catching up on tech, going with rifles again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't you take time off? Oh, we still streamed every day. For almost 500 days. No brag. So, can Infi hit his timings better than he did in the last game? I think he's doing a lot more damage. He's still got a lot of footies. And he's aiming for these surrounds. But Moon is wide awake, man. It's good to see. So the only way he can stop that is with the Stormbolt. Dryad. Oh, that didn't work. He wanted to counterblock, but the Dryad is on a diet. And the Naga is not, and so she couldn't squeeze through. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wild Brawls in the middle. Lots of control thanks to Dryads. Don't even need the Naga for that. And Demon Hunter level 3. Caster Curse. Hey! It looked good. Hey, Mini Gumbo. What's up, what's up, what's up?
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, these guys just can't keep their hands off of each other. Okay, we have another gamble. Of course, my friend, of course. Infi has no TP. For the next game we can. Even though the game's already done, so we have to come up with something. Mr. Gumbo, I have a music recommendation for you, I think. I saw a very good YouTube concert yesterday. I forgot the name of the band though, I have to look it up. Oh man. Demon Hunter. Oh, that bash!
A player's
Nice little
forces
miss.
are under attack.
Okay, Infi. Moon has no lumber. He has a little bit of gold. This Naga is underdeveloped. Archmage is coming in with, again, Blizzard. Maybe it's too pop-punky for you. I don't know. But it's pop-punk with the saxophone. If that sounds any great. To me, that sounds amazing. I love the sax.
The town is under siege.
Saxophones make everything better. Another story with the gifts up to Nick Maurice.
A player's
Much
forces
love.
are under attack.
Or Nick Morris? I don't know. Love pop punk. Yeah, I felt like pop punk was kind of bland the past couple of years. But this band really got me.
A player's forces are under attack.
How is that not just ska? Nah, it's very different vibe. Very different vibe. Very different tempo, very different everything. Ska is more like, what's a posaune? And trumpets. Not a sax. We have a little bit of time to talk about that because yeah, there's small skirmishes, but not the big fights. Infi is in a way better spot than in the last game though. Trombone, thank you twice shy. We have a staff, we have an orb, we need that staff on the Demon Hunter soon. Bash! Calm before the storm. Infi just barely slides across being lumber blocked here. He got the militia call. This might hurt him, but he's around 80 already. 3-3 heroes finally. That Naga was underdeveloped for a long time. I really like that Infi is going Blizzard right after we get another 5 subs. Jesus Christ, man. Unstoppable. He is on an unstoppable spree for 2 freaking days.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Just more and more and more and more. He said he didn't want to go full out today. Another lie. Another vicious lie. If he can't help himself, what can I do? What can Moon do? He is outproduced. And he doesn't have the levels he had last time. This is pretty much the way you want to play that Mountain King. Very nice throughout the entire map. Pick the skirmishes when you feel strong. Don't get distracted too much. He kept the Demon Hunter low after his own Mountain King had the progress.
Player's forces are under attack.
And now with towers. Infi might be able to tie this up. Little bit of an interception here. That's neat. This is not even Infi's final form. He's kind of close to level 3. We need a rejuve, if that's even possible, under that invuln. Yeah, otherwise it's gonna be just stolen away. Moon is in Troubled City here, everybody. 6cat, thank you for the prime. As the bears are slowly but steady. Less than 3 right back. Losing their HP. Same for the Demon Hunter. Infi brilliantly set this up and is overtowering Moon in this last decisive fight. Infi also rich enough to immediately go for reinforcements. The bears heal each other. They're trying.
Town is under siege.
But sometimes you can try all you want and it's still not enough. Also well prepared for the AoE damage with the heal scroll, for the desperate focus fire with invul potions. Can't find a lot of criticism towards Infi here. Moon trying once again with an invul potion, but he's getting caught with a Stormbolt. Oh! Got him. And Moon needs a miracle, a disconnect. Infi's wife distracting him. The tiger, as she's called. And I don't really see a way out anymore. Nice chase. The human army is oftentimes slow, but he caught him well here. Tower is up too. That bear is lazy AF, a deserter. And Infi with 2 more heal scrolls with great shop control. Well done, Infi, showing that Mountain King first is a viable strategy. Ultimates at this point might save Moon, but we're so far away. And then we go for the knockout punch. Relatively simple from here on out. Yeah, we don't expect any miracles from Moon here anymore. No hidden third base up. No mountain giant transition. That's pretty much it. We're just waiting for Moon to give us the double Gs. And I guess we're waiting for another story for another 10 gifties. Love you all. We're getting kind of close to 100 gift subs once again. Can I get a freaking wall of less than 3s for another story for the support in the past 2 days? It's been so outstanding. As Moon is trying level 3 evasion. That's awesome. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, there is no way how Infi can fumble this. Mountain King level 5, gets more mana, has another Stormbolt locked and loaded. There are some hearts. I see some hearts. I want to see more hearts. There we go. And that base is gone. On Northern Isles, you can always hope for 2 expansions running out at the same time, and then you get the Tree of Eternity up, and that might help, but Infi can just expand here. Infi can just expand here if he wants to, and if he gets a little bit more gold, which should just be a matter of seconds. Moon is stalling a little bit here, let's be honest. Any concerts lined up? Nope. But apparently we have more gift subs lined up. Jesus. How are you not getting blocked by Twitch? Abuse of the sub button. That's what it is, man. You make that sub button work so hard on a hot Monday evening. What did the sub button ever do to you that you punish him this hard? He probably likes it, to be fair, just as we like it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so concerts, no, not really. Nothing really caught my eye, and what kinda interests me was way too expensive. So, nah. GG's with the Demon Hunter down. Is Moon still here? Do we know if Moon is still in this game? There we go. I did see Foxing though. That was one of the best concerts all decade. What a band, dude. What a band. And what a performance by Infi. Well done, really. But yeah, the writing was on the wall. You see the advantage just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So YouTube video recommendation. Wait. What's the concert? Band name. Bill Murray. Live Atlanta. There we go. Bill Murray live from Atlanta. What a freaking album. What a freaking concert. I can't play it, of course, due to copyright. But yeah, pop punk with the saxophone is really good. Bill Murray, like the actor. So good. So good. And a well-recorded concert as well. Bill Murray, very good. Yes, I didn't... Like, that's the singer of Attack Attack. I didn't know. I did not know. So that was Northern Isles. We go 2-2. Good to see Infi striking back. He's not really the comeback king. But he still has that dog in it. Yeah. Okay. Second last map of the day before we called it quits. Wanted to see them, but was sold out. Oh, they were on tour? I didn't see that. Right. Have it in game. Moon 2, Infi 2. We got 6 maps, so the winner of this gets at least a draw. Now, can Moon strike back? And will we have any shenanigans? The map is Last Refuge. Also something that we don't see too often anymore in the competitive circuit, as other maps have just replaced it, I guess. Oh, prediction. Prediction. Who wins game 5? Moon. Infi. There you go, Mr. Story. This is your chance to burn a lot of channel points. It is. As you wished. As you wished. Even though it's a replay. What do we got? Demon Hunter Mountain King here as well. I was almost sure we get a Tavern Hero for the shenanigans. But you know that competitive drive still gets Moon. Bit of prestige on the line as well, right? 2 decade-long rivals. You don't want to give up a series because of the lulz. Last game of the day? No, second last game of the day. Then I think I will have some white wine on Mr. Another Story. Except if we get hit by like a PTR update or something, then I might stay on for half an hour. Because the last PTR came on Monday, right? And today is Monday, and they got a lot of feedback, so maybe. But I wouldn't count on it. I was going to come back and saw the panda nerfs, so I uninstalled again. That's a freaking lie. Reset. That is just a freaking lie. Mountain King Expo. Again. I don't know what the last map is. Man, would I love to see... Shattered Exile. Off we go. Stormbolt surround. Moon flew a little bit too close to the sun, but he got that illusion to block him out of it. How can I beat Gargs now, Remo? Oh, I would tell you, Reset, but you, after 10 years Still can't figure out who's Neo and who's Remo, so I keep that a secret from you. Hello, I'm wondering, what does one sub do? Does the streamer get the sub you pay, or how is it divided? We get a 70-30 split, 70% to us, 30% to Twitch. You get no ads, a sub badge, all the emotes. That is your benefit. No game sound? Oh, you're right. There we go. Game sound. You also get game sound with a sub. That's exclusive. So I wonder, like, he's in a both are a bit in a weird spot, right? They played 2 matches with this setup, Demon Hunter vs Mountain King. 1 player each. Got Rock Golem goes to Moon. That was hella close. Nice creep jack. Oh, nasty creep jack by Infi. Get the Shadow Priest as well, the troll dude. Where was I? They had a weird spot, right? It's Mountain King, Demon Hunter for the 3rd time in a row. Both got 1 each, so can you rely on the map you won and you did the things correctly? Or is it Infi finding his momentum with the Mountain King and Moon is the one who has to switch something up?
Players' forces are under attack.
But I feel like Infi got this under control a lot better than on Autumn Leaves, if you ask me.
Players' forces are under attack.
Mountain King got the flute, that's right, Butcher. Nice for rifles. Really nice for... And rifles are kind of inevitable, huh? I mean, what else are you supposed to do? They're just that good. Best attack animation and wind up in the game, I think. Swing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Moon has this time goes faster tier 3 and a later counter expo. Wonder if that bear bust will help when Infi is such a good defensive player. But Moon got the level 3. I like that he positions himself between the mercenary camp, so Infi can't take that for quick access to level 3. And again, sacrificing a lot of mana. He ain't shy of that. But this looks like it's gonna be a shorter game than the one before. Because Moon is on that timer and is not trying to expand himself. But being stuck on 2.8 feels so bad. You can't leave with that Mountain King, otherwise you're immediately caught by Naga. No staff on him, no potions. His tier 2 isn't finished, he can't buy potions. But Footman got the defense shields up. And now the Berserker is infinitely worse than he was before. Barely value anymore. Defend. I think they found a super sweet spot with defend now. A lot weaker than before, but also a lot cheaper and faster than before.
Players' forces are under attack.
This looks like a correct value. Does this feel like... Is this like threatening? Oh, the bear is stuck. Oh no. He got captive. A footman will pay with his life. But since we don't have a staff, I really like that play that we've seen earlier by Kaho, who had that proxy shop to go for the staff early. Was it Kaho or was it live? I don't know, man. Demon. Oh, he got the staff ready. Let's go. That was sneaky MK. And yeah, Moon had the staff ready. I'm an idiot. But he held it for the demon. Another story with another 5 gifties. Dude, you... Oh. Take it. Okay, I take it. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. Sorry. But yeah, this wasn't threatening to the second base. I think. Not at all. And Infi is producing and producing and producing.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Good casting by Remo today. Got reset. I always feel like I missed you. But then you show up in chat and I get that reality check. Infi really wants this Demon Hunter. Unfortunately, no mana anymore. Oh, wait, there was! Good reactions by Moon, man. Good reactions. It's nighttime soon. Demon Hunter back to like 2/3 health. That's fine. Infi, there is some surface area here. Do you want to attack the town hall with 4 bears? I don't think that's enough. He's trying to keep him supply blocked. And that is working. But the Popo is coming. Ready to arrest Moon and ready to get the back-to-back wins. Because, like, the supply is worrying. Very, very worrying for Moon. Puts the militia and workers to good use. Reposition of bears to not be exposed too much to the rifle, Stormbolt. Another 20? You're kidding, man. I should report you for spam at this point. That's what it is. Sub spam. That's what you do. We are easy at 100 again today. This is what Santa does in summer. You know, in winter he travels the world and hands gifts to everyone. In summer, Santa spends time in the Back to Warcraft chat, disguises himself with the nickname Another Story, and also hands out gifts to everyone. Just digitally. It might be digital, but it's still real in my heart. We need friends. As you say, dude. As you say. We all need friends.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ooh, nice little trick by Moon. He can't break that second base. And so let's try to get some damage done with the Demon Hunter in the upper right hand side. But to be honest, it's not too fruitful. Moon has to stay at 50. Because he doesn't have a second base, he can't afford it. How do you get out of that situation, Moon? You gotta show us your strategic brilliance. He said, Prince, that you ignored in your inbox chat. That's right. I answer every email of every Prince. Wanker, thank you for the 20. Another story with another 10 50s. Stop spamming. It's getting to ridiculous levels, man.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
You're lucky that we can still see chat between all these gift subs. You're very lucky. Otherwise, I have to ban you. If that gets out of hand. And nobody wants that. 50 bucks here, 50 bucks there, 50 bucks here. Oh man, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Moon is setting up a sneaky expansion here. Left hand side. Love to see it. Dude, Infi has to punch. Ah, another 50 bucks here. Keeping up the spam. No, you hear of these spam bots on the internet all the time, but I never really experienced that up until another story showed up. Moon is expanding twice. Infi scouted one. How many subs in 2 days? We're getting close to 500, I think. It feels like Moon is dissecting Infi. Just like another story is dissecting the sub button. With so little, he's able to accomplish so much. That is so impressive. Like, Infi is up 30 food, but does it feel like that? Not really. Not really. Yeah, we can't really see how many subs another story has gifted already. That function is broken for him. It was too much. I feel like he personally asked Twitch to not display that special treatment. Moon might end up with double income. And then he has the gold income of a back to Warcraft when another story is around. Zeppelin crashes. Oops. Naga has a town portal though. That was a bear falling. And he was kind of lucky that it wasn't more. But man, Infi going for the counter push with the Mountain King, has an Ankh, has a TP, can free himself. How much damage can Infi do? Because Moon doesn't have an army. He did a wonderful job at delaying and getting chip damage in and kill a unit here and there. But Infi has decided we have played enough. He built a little Dryad prison. He's going for the throne. And Infi TP's out after having some damage done here. Moon's still a lot of moon juice for lots of healing. Mountain King, look up the hill. Run to the hill. No maiden fan, huh?
Players' forces are under attack.
Absolutely ridiculous. This game is great, man. Just two players with 20 years of experience and still great skills, displaying their wonderful knowledge of this wonderful game. I'd still be surprised if Moon wins this. Infi plays it super safe. There is no town portal this time. Why'd he TP out? He had 80 food versus 2 bears. Yeah, but he had a demon hunter. If you see a Demon Hunter and a Naga and 2 bears running at you, you'd run as well. You'd flee too. So yeah, as brilliantly as Moon played this, Infi again gets to that stage of the game where the human army is better than your army. Moon has 2 expos up, so maybe he can rebuild or something? Demon Hunter is trapped, but freed. Oh, he's trapped again. Not good. No, 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 no. Infi is throwing everything at the little dwarf, at the Demon Hunter, and down he goes. Again. Yeah, seems like Infi cracked the code. And he has that heal scroll. He's barely losing anything. And without the Demon Hunter, there is just simply no competition. Moon can buy Zeppelins all he wants. Infi was waiting for the right moment, and he waited for a long time. 15-20 minutes straight. Still, Moon has good income. Yeah, sorry, no little dwarf. It was the Demon Hunter. But yeah, we're frying that tree. Demon Hunter will get back at some point. Moon is closing the supply gap, but where is all that supply, I wonder? Nice dodge. All the Dryads, man. All the Dryads. We have a heal scroll. That's nice. Level 5 Naga. Absolute killer. If we have a couple of rifles here, these Dryads will not have a great time. It's like a pillow fight, isn't it? Dryads do little damage. Breakers do little damage. Both have lumber issues, by the way. Tree down. If the Demon Hunter comes back in 50 seconds, is there a chance? Oh, not with the Naga dead. He's trying to stab. Doesn't work. Second hero killed as well. And now we say good night to the demon, and you can build all the bases you want. If there's no hero, you got no chance in Warcraft 3. Moon's still 1300 gold. So he can revive them. Demon back. Oh, he doesn't have the lumber for the podum. Now that is unfortunate. All the gold in the world, but no lumber. When is Infi mining out? 300 gold here, 1900 here. And if Infi stocks up on rifles, it's getting rather easy to kill all the Dryads. He doesn't want to go bears anymore, because Stormbolt is so good against them. And though you're stuck with rifles, but then with Dryads, but then rifles are the freaking hard counter. The last map must be Twisted Meadows, right? Gotta be. We will hear that Dryad death sound animation quite a bit, I guess. Level 3 bash. Oh, true, mate. Good point. How about Lost Temple? We saw that already, brother. Did you not watch the entire series? That was the start. It was great. The entire series was great. So one base down, second base scouted. All the Moon fans, you gotta be brave today. Infi is going ahead 3-2 and Moon can only go for a draw. Great survivability by Infi. Never crumbled on though. He even has the luxury to forget units in the base. Demon level 60. Oh, it's not even a chance, is it? I love that Infi with 87 food is going for the town portal. But okay, he only has to clover down that base. And you know, if you have all that gold and if you have that big army, you have the luxury to not have to walk anywhere. So you just portal to your expo and then you're super mega close to that third base. And Moon can't follow because he doesn't have a TP. He's smart. And comfortable. Oh, so comfortable. And now Moon almost has no income anymore.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Dude, Fork Lightning is brutal if it only hits one target. I wonder, like Moon, he must see a win condition somewhere, right? Infi is outmined.
Forces are under attack.
With Naga Demon Hunter, does he think he can slice off units until Infi can't really rebuild anymore? I don't know, but I feel like a bash is due. All these misses, man. Still no bash. Still no bash.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
These rifles. They will shut down all the dryads. Moon enjoying his screen time apparently. Rifles might be short, might be slow with their short little legs, but they're still damn powerful. Okay, okay. Final fight. Nice little zap. With Fork Lightning level 3, you can almost insta-gip anything. Here are the bashes against the Dryads now. And it's gonna be a slaughter. Double level 6 for Infi. GG. And that is the 3-2 on map 5. Game 6 will be the last. And nice series, man. That was really something for the strategy aficionados. Again, a game where Infi got that expansion up quickly and then take the ball and ran with it. But he was under a lot of pressure. Moon trying to switch it up a little bit with that tier 3 1 base. Didn't work. Did not work. Very unfortunate for him, but he still has a chance to make this a draw in the Battle of the Legends versus Infi. And you thought Moon would win, but it was indeed Infi. So channel points 07, rip. And I think Mr. Another Story would appreciate if we could also get a prediction for game 6, huh? Who wins the final map? Moon. Infi. I always feel a little bit like a cow. Can we have another story? I feel like I'm satisfied with the Another Story that I have. No need for more. You are more than enough. There we go, buddy. There we go. I can tell you that we are on Concealed Hill to celebrate the last map of this. Once again, thank you to Stufka who informed us about this. Without Stufka, we wouldn't have any coverage of this. After a little bit of B Cup and a little bit of Don't Force Me Cup earlier. So, enjoy the last map of the day. How many consecutive streaming days are we aiming for? We're not aiming anymore, man. We're just rolling with the punches. We are just rolling with the punches. So, can Moon bring this to a draw? Or will Infi win this 4-2? Match points. Maybe a Twitch record. There are people who are online for over a decade. People are mad. Yeah, we are amateurs when it comes to this. So, Demon Hunter, Archmage. No Mountain King this time. We get a little bit of a switch up by Infi. This map is relatively hard with Mountain King. Not impossible, I think, but really, really freaking hard due to the layout of creep camps.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
My head's off to you, Neil. 30 days from yours mind-boggling. You're a true soldier. All you gotta do is sacrifice your social cycles and your mental health. Then it's easy. So we aim for the lab. Moon is very sure that this is happening. And we got the detonates. Man, Night Elves get so good at this, and I don't really see a way around this. The Wisp detonate onto creep camps is some of the coolest inventions on this patch. My head is off to the Night Elves. I think it was Kaho. I might be wrong, but I think it was Kaho who came up with this, and I appreciate it so much. You know you get more lumber. What can I do with that? Cut a wisp, tech faster? No, I'm just gonna detonate it in your face.
A town is under siege.
That is some outside the box thinking that I think when we discussed like changes, nobody really saw coming. And it's such a big help. So, Demon Hunter can heal for free, Infi not keeping tabs on that. And it's a one base play. No expo this time. And Demon Hunter does not have enough, huh? The first regular one in a while. Regular game in a while. Let's see how good they are with meta.
10 gifted subs.
Yo, Skeptic Ape, thank you for the 49.
A player's forces
Ships
are
in the
under
night,
attack.
huh? They're not too interested in fighting each other. Moon going into the base. But there's an Arcane Tower coming at 50%. That is 3 kills up for grabs here. Ooh. Infi saves every single one. Mental. That is, of course, no income right now. So I guess it's still a win, right? And now Infi... Whoops! 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 Yeah, was messing that up a little bit. The initial retreat was awesome. Then he kind of fell apart a little bit. One more kill. Moon up to 2.5. Archer sacrificed as well. He's just walking out. Yeah, when this was played, I can only assume it was already getting a little late for the 2. And of course, you're 6 maps down. That takes quite something off of you. Big economy harass though. Infi down to 9 workers. That is not... is it enough? You need... Wait, does he even have a blacksmith? No!
forces are under attack.
Oh. He's just playing Mass Footman, I guess. Surround though. Naga's here, no staff. Oh no, Moon, you did so much damage and then you're getting trapped by Mass Footman. Not like this. Ah! That is quite a blunder against the Mountain King. I can excuse this. You're getting trapped, you're getting bashed, you're getting bolted. Easy, but against Archmage Footman. Ooh. Whoops. But that was a lovely surround by Infi, we gotta say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, appreciate the archer waking up the creeps to deny the healing. And Lora's coming. Ooh. Infi doesn't have mana. That's the good thing. Otherwise, he could pretty much just walk into the base. But Footman needs some healing. Blood Mage is coming. We go Rifle Caster. The Blacksmith is indeed a bit late. Was that resource, or did he forget about it? That's what you get for off-racing Night Elf for a day. Double Lord. Moon has to survive a push, it seems. And we do the Zeppelin thing again because that worked fine on Last Refuge. And it also breaks the tether of the Blood Mage. A Zeppelin holds solid value here, I guess. But fighting this mid game without a Demon Hunter level 3 and now turning around seems a bit inefficient. Do we have a tower up? Only the Arcane, but the Water Elemental was here to defend.
A player's forces are under attack.
It all gives Moon time to go to tier 3. No second base this time. No overwhelming Mountain King.
Player's forces are under attack.
And here's the drop that he wanted like a minute ago. But smart by Infi to position rifles here, to position water elementals here. He seems very, very ready for Moon's shenanigans. I mean, these guys know each other for over 1.5 decades. It's good to see that Infi takes this seriously. He wants that win for sure. And the Demon Hunter level 2, as much as I comment on the Demon Hunter, the Demon Hunter level 2 is not really a threat. That Naga and archers are for a while though. Oh, nope. Oh.
Town is under siege.
He's playing with fire. All good, all calculated, all fine. Moon has a little bit of a history with crashing Zeppelins. This is why I get extra nervous when this is happening to Moon.
Player's forces are under
Warcraft Icarus. Okay, we got bears now. We got an orb now. We got no Zeppelin no more. And with that, the Naga and archers can't help in the fight. That is such a weird situation. Both are cue the Benny Hill music. We're chasing each other on two different sides on the lane. But with a way better outcome for Moon. We got the bears up. They're the dominant force on the map currently. Blood Mage only level 2, no Flame Strike. This is surely missing some damage with only one Rifleman on the field. 4 bears against it. Demon Hunter is level 3 now for... Wait a minute, he got a lot of kills there. And also Naga level 3 with Fog Lightning too, like... Infi is in a problematic situation. Ah, perfect timing for that reaching. Man, how he calculated this. And now he gets Immolation for free. Should just level up that Immolation to 2 level 3, I guess. Doesn't stack, in case you were wondering. But can Moon close out the game now? Or is Infi destroying with his own weapons? Not really. Checks the lab, has no time. Push coming! The first push was delayed by minutes, really. Demon Hunter back in the base. Has a staff. Naga has a TP for all the bears, but it's not really united. It's looking a bit odd. Yeah, you still need some time here to unite the two pieces of the army, and that will take time. Are we in for a base race then? I guess? He forces Infi back, really? Okay, doesn't want to be in a springtime position again. Slow is applied. Demon Hunter again behind enemy lines. That's the TP. Without the Demon Hunter. Ah, leave me here. Go alone. I find my way. And he will find his way. There's no way of canceling his staff. Except if he forgets. There's no damage really. Infi has no damage. Four peasants left, you're right. And that's game! Okay, a bit anticlimactic. Not the big fight that we were hoping for, but cool back and forth series. Infi gets 3, Moon gets 3, and we all win. No big turnaround comebacks, but very eye-level series that was. Appreciate it. Appreciate these two people so much. Appreciate 1,600 people watching here at 6 p.m. 30. That is lovely. And of course, first and foremost, the person who once again carried the broadcast with over 150 gift subs. Completely nuts. Another story. I don't know how to thank you with words just by keep on streaming. It was 150 today. We got 150 yesterday, or 500 yesterday. We are above 2K again, which was... I was hopeful we could get this done today. But being above 2K is a nice comfort zone for us, and makes me sleep well at night. Absolute freaking legend. Once again, hearts in the chat for another story. I'm back tomorrow. I actually don't know what is up tomorrow. I don't think B Cup is up tomorrow. We do have the B Cup playoff bracket though. That was released when we were streaming this show match. Wait. I gotta find the Discord. What do we get in B Cup? I think the playoffs start Saturday or something. There it is! Infi versus Lin. Classic. Life versus 120. Banger game. Colorful versus Happy. That will be a slaughter. And then Moon versus Kaho. Happy gets a full bracket of Night Elves. He will probably be glad about that, as he conveniently decimates Colorful Moon and Kaho as well. Hopefully, Moon versus Kaho is a super interesting match, by the way. 1-0 off racing? Oh, might just be a typo, guys. That might just be a typo. Super interesting match between Moon and Kaho. That will be brilliant, brilliant mirror match. Brilliant Warcraft. In the lower bracket, Lawlight versus Foggy. Also, great minds clashing. Dice versus Soin. Totally depends on. Soin could smash him here. Dice could be very competitive. Depends on his mood, I guess. Focus versus Neutron. Yuri is doing good. Yuri defeated Starbuck. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And Ice Orc versus Sock, where I think Sock is clearly the favorite. But yeah, B-Cup. B-Cup looking fine, man. Looking forward to these matches. Season 19, really good. Then the Dolphin Super League is coming. Round robin. 15 gamers. Everybody plays the other in a best of 5. And then Ascension phase right after. $28,000. Yeah, Warcraft is a lot of Warcraft. It's a lot of Warcraft. I'm gonna be back tomorrow with something. We'll probably come up with something. And I'll reside to my office now. Paying out the prediction. Glad you said please. Most of you were wrong. Moon wins the final map. So Happy wins Don't Force Me Cup. Foggy and Happy advance to the playoffs in B Cup. And a tie between Infi and Moon. Super cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the big support. I rate you over to Mr. Ape Man as he's covering Shocker's journey to, I think, 25,000 wins on Warcraft 3 Champions. Also, Soul Ape Man is hilarious. So have fun. And if Shocky wins the record today, celebrate him. Because that is the OG grinder. Let me see. The Madman. Oh, is he streaming himself? Then we rate him. Because here you see it. Shocky. 15,000 wins it is. He is so close to 15,000 wins. That's mental. So 4 games. He's streaming right now, right? Is he? Yeah. So for that, for 15,000 wins, he gets the raid. Celebrate it with him if he gets it done. And then go over to the Ape Man. Take care.